Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. Hello, it's so lovely to see you. Today, welcome to my kitchen. Welcome. I am housewife Jane, and today we're going to be making you such a delicious meal for my beautiful husband. Oh, I'm just such a beautiful housewife, and I am going to be making a 3-course meal for you at home for our dinner party. I don't know what a 1950s housewife sounds like, but hello everyone, welcome in. I'm gonna put this on the side. Hello. I feel like I'm gonna do like the Jailhouse Rock or something. Welcome in. Today we are gonna be making it's week 1 or like day 1 of aspic. So we're gonna do one version today and then we're gonna do the rest next week. We're going to be doing a liver aspic, like kind of like a pate. Then we're also doing a roast chicken and roast dinner, and then followed by a dessert. We're thinking a pie. So we're going to talk about some pie fillings, what is very 1950s desserts, and we're going to start with a martini. I thought that was start our dinner party with a little sweet vermouth martini. I've never really had a proper martini before. I made one on the stream, but we're gonna do like a different version. And I'm gonna try some olive juice as well. It'll be interesting. Before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on and show you what we did on the last stream. Hey! Never too early for a martini. We did vanilla, aka snot block, supposedly. It's a vanilla slice. They were delicious. Exceed will give his review. He said it was pretty good, but you can hear it from the man himself. All in together Thai coconut pumpkin soup, and we had some downtime, so we also used the cold brew from the fridge, what we did earlier in the week, and then made that. We received $30 in tips coming in from a anonymous. We really appreciate it. What am I looking? 3 follows, new people in the form of follows, 10 subs, resubs, and gifted subbaroos, 10 months from Road, MLP the Chad 500 bits, and 500 bits from Chad. Puff Pastry tipped $30. Taryn 32 months, Matala Kane 27, Roselli tier 2 for 28, Liz for 5, Copite for 6, Liz gifted to MLP the Chad, and Lady Lara. Sensei resub for 4 years, Roman for 8. So it was a lovely stream. Let's get into some food. We're gonna do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. But I hope you guys are enjoying the stream.
Delicious.
Thank you, M. Potzler, for the 100 bits. Checked you out. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Good morning, Roselli, Wolf, Exceed,
Thank you, M. Potzler.
Delirium Dream, welcome back in. Margot, if you're lurking, thank you for being here. If you're watching the VOD, hello, wherever time, space, universe you're in. Sit back and relax, enjoy the stream. Get involved in chat if you're here right now. Give me a holler, let me know how your day's been. Liz, hope you're feeling better. I did see your message in Discord this morning when I woke up. I hope you're feeling okay. But thank you for being here. All right, Exceed, good morning.
Good morning. What was your name? Jane.
Jane.
Today.
Yeah. I kind of feel like I'm out of like Greece or Jailhouse Rock. Like I'm about to do like a dance performance of Elvis or something like that.
You can't wait until your husband gets home from work so that you can put on your dancing shoes and go to the community hall.
Yes! Yes. Do I look okay, Exceed?
You look great. Well done.
Oh, I've got shorts on, obviously. Okay, because in case I flip too hard. But welcome in, guys. Hello. Tired and joints hurt, but better. Well, that's good that you're feeling better. Hopefully you're on the mend. Hey, real HMC, welcome back. Have you had a good weekend? All right, before we continue, I'm going to turn the heater off because I'm hot. Exceed, how was your weekend?
been the weekend. I don't even know the days anymore. What did we do? Well, we celebrated Belgore's birthday.
We did. What else did we get up to? I don't remember.
And we put lots of lights in the pantry.
Oh!
Lots of lights still to come, but that was cool.
It's light week, isn't it? Oh, this is so good. It's light week. Oh, I need to put it in a different glass. That's so futuristic to have. Yeah. Continue.
And we made some exciting progress with the recently announced Make with Molly return, featuring Zephyrine.
The first episode, first in the series, is going to be Zephyrine. I was going to say we announced it, but we didn't. The Beanie Weenies did. So we're bringing back Make with Molly, but it's going to be different. So Make with Molly is going to be basically a interview / cooking class, fun getting to know a guest. So we're starting with Zephyrine, is one of our lovely, lovely streamer friends, and we are going to be stepping through 3 recipes on stream. She'll be streaming, I'll be streaming, but basically it'll be getting to know Zephyrine, asking her about her food memories, likes, dislikes of food, streaming, getting to know her a little bit better while stepping her through and teaching her. She wanted to know how to make yeast risen bread, pasta, and then we're gonna have a cheeky cocktail as well. So it's gonna be really fun. And we are organizing some more guests as well. But basically it's gonna be an episode or a stream where you guys get to know another streamer that's like a gaming streamer or a creative streamer, and we step them through and teach them some recipes. So it's going to be really exciting, and they're literally making with Molly. So we've changed Make with Molly. It used to be Community Cookup. Well, Community Cookup used to be Make with Molly, and we were like, we need to use this name in a different way. So yeah, my cat has joined to watch. Well, welcome, cat. Meow. The Real HMC said the lights look super fun. They're really cool. We can't really show you at the moment, but...
Well, we would have to ruin the illusion.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Elliot, how was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the resub as well, you beautiful human. Welcome
Delicious.
in. Welcome to our dinner party. Today we are going to be making a roast chicken, a roast meal. We're going to prepare some liver aspic, aka pate, and then followed by a pie. We haven't decided what pie yet, maybe an apple pie or a pecan pie, but welcome in. A part of the raid. Hey Johnny. Elliot, how was your stream? Guys, welcome in from Elliot's community. My name is Molly, and here is Exceed.
Hello, thank you for choosing us.
Welcome in. And we are having a 1950s stream today. So we are going black and white, back to the 1950s, because they didn't see anything in color. Nice, good one, Johnny. Good on you, that's good. Good for supporting and good for being there. We partied hard, made chicken piccata. Ooh, saw the theme, had to come and say hi. Well, welcome. So a little bit about us, who we are and what we do is this. I'm gonna run you the trailer and I'll be back soon. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm just fixing something from the pantry. All right, so we're gonna do a deep dive into Discord, show you what the community has been cooking and eating over the weekend. I wanna hear in chat what you got up to, anything exciting, anything interesting you wanna share. Let's get into it. All right. Ooh, so this was the photo post stream of the vanilla slice that we made on Friday. So layers of flaky puff pastry with a really thick custard or vanilla pudding that's kind of like solid, semi kind of still creamy and delicious, but it's like firm. And then another pastry, and then like it has a passion fruit icing from me. I really like the passion fruit, but usually it's just like a regular kind of icing or glaze. That was a good looking vanilla slice, thank you. Like I say, pretty tasty, right?
Yeah, I thought it was excellent. Very, very close to what you would get at the bakery.
Yeah, I would say I would like the custard set a little bit firmer. I think that was probably the downfall, but I love the passion fruit icing. That was my favorite bit. Like you can't have a bite without the icing. It just makes it. So that is a staple at Australian bakeries. Vanilla slice. It's taken from like a Milfoy or a Napoleon, but call it a vanilla slice. We also joked because some people, in Victorians, I think we've nailed it down to the Victorians, call it a snot block, or in New Zealand they call it a custard square. Kate made buttered chicken for dinner. Yep. I didn't know if this was the first things first buttered chicken. I didn't ask, but it looks delicious. I've never had buttered chicken with spring onion or scallion on top. I like it. I think it's good.
I think it would be good.
Nice bit of freshness and crunch. And then followed it up in the morning with smashed avocado and tomato on sourdough. ABCK. Very good. Look at that. I like the keyboard colors. My keyboard does those colors, but I think I've got to download the program to make them go that color, like to go rainbow again. It's just boring red. I like the addition of tomato. Kate, looks good. I was thrown by the plate because you don't often see this plate. It's usually the blue plate. Vanilla slice has to be one of my favorite sweets. Yeah, it's good. I thought that I liked custard tarts, but I'm not as big of a fan. I would prefer a chocolate eclair or a vanilla slice. Just Aussies talking about.
But the
stuff.
custard tart is so much easier to eat.
It is, but the pastry is often undercooked and it's like crumbly and it's a bit lackluster with flavour. The last one I had was like the custard was really watery. Okay, so on Saturday morning, Exceed and I drove up to a place in Perth called Fremantle, and it's like a really nice boat side, docklands kind of area, very coastal, very like
I believe it was
seafood
WA's
oriented.
like first port.
Yeah.
Like where it all started.
Yes, it was very fishing, seafood orientated. But we went there for an escape room for my brother's birthday. So we actually unfortunately we hacked unknowingly, we hacked the escape room. And we used we were doing this escape room called Young Wizards, and we had to bring back the magic to the wizarding school or whatever. And the wand had a magnet on it. Also, in the second room, there was a place to put an eyeball that had a magnet in it. And unknowingly, my mum put the wand in the wrong spot. And she put the wand in where the eyeball went, but we didn't know that. And it opened the next room. So we actually skipped a puzzle and opened the next room, and we finished, well then we went on to finish in like 32 minutes or something, when the record was 28. Is that right, Exceed?
Oh, something like that.
Yeah, so-
we were given an hour.
Yeah. But it was a lot of fun. It was just over and done with really quickly. And then we went on a food tour. We just walked around the farm, like the markets, and there's all different food stalls and things. It's really, really awesome. And they have different stalls that have different cuisines. And we started with bulgogi beef loaded fries. So cheese fries. The beef was delicious. I really like this. And you guys know I don't really like loaded fries. It was really tasty because there was a lot of chips on the outside that were still really crunchy and didn't have much sauce on them. And then I just picked off some meat and then ate it all together. It's really good. Yeah, definitely, Margot. The place needs to refine their processes, yeah. You shouldn't be able to do that, yeah. because I looked inside and I was like, oh, that's a magnet. And Mum, yeah, doesn't matter. And then we went on from bulgogi beef, we got crepes. So we started with, this was a ham, like we all got one meal and then we all shared it, but my family are happy to share like food like this, but Steve was like, nah, I'm okay, I won't eat. So this was ham, mushroom and cheese. And then the second one was, this is Belgo, my brother, this is banana and Nutella. So it was really tasty. Then we got donuts. This place is called Levy's Donuts, or Levi's Donuts, but we said Levy. 5 donuts, they're $5 each. They're about this big, and they're delicious, aren't they? They're really, really good. And that's me. And this is the donuts. So just sugar, no cinnamon, just sugar.
They're like massive, they're big rings. They're not like a traditional
Yeah, so
donut.
they're a ring and like this thick, maybe? They're quite substantial. Because I said to my mum, oh, they're $5 each. She's $5 each for a donut, a plain donut. And I was like, Mum, they're huge. They're really, really good. We went to, I did make, I think I made a bit of a boo-boo. So I posted this on Instagram. We went to this restaurant that we've been told quite a lot about. And we didn't have the best experience, and the food wasn't great. But it looked pretty. We just felt they needed sauces or something. There was like no black vinegar or soy sauce with them. This was sticky rice with chicken. Then you had scallop and prawn dumplings, and then these were lobster, I've got them back to front, lobster and truffle. So they were tasty, they were just a bit like ho-hum. And then we had, what are these called? Black and white. Salt and pepper squid. And this was really tasty. We really liked that. But their staff were just a bit snobby. It was like this fancy restaurant. But people have messaged me when we've been there. Like I put it on Instagram and just said we went there. And people are like, oh my God, like, did you love it? And I was like, oh, kind of not. So, but they said to go back, and my friend is Ali Sun that you'll see in chat. She's been like 7 or 8 times, and she said that she had one bad experience, the rest have been fantastic. So we'll have to go back. No dip for dumplings is a crime. I was saying in here that like I like the hole in the wall, the really small places for yum cha or dim sum. We go to one in Morley when we used to live north of Perth, and it was really good and so cheap as well. Whereas we all shared one, so it was $50 for 4 meals, I think, for 4 dishes. It wasn't too bad. DIY seasoned rice bowls. It's not a rice bowl. Oh, DIY, okay, so you mix, interesting. I've never seen anything like this. So it comes like this, and you just mix it up and then make it like that. See, would you do this in a restaurant? Oh, it comes with gloves. So. It comes with gloves. I assume those are gloves.
I've never seen it before either. I assume it. Do you think it's cheaper or more expensive?
I suppose cheaper, but like it's all about the theatrics and the fun of it. I suppose. I would do it, but if there was no gloves, I wouldn't do it. Like I'm not going to touch other people's food and my own food with grubby hands or whatever. But I suppose you're eating, your hands shouldn't be grubby. But yeah, I don't feel really comfortable making my own food. That's like, I'm all for Korean barbecue and things, but like touching and playing with it, I wouldn't have been prepared for that going out. Grilled LA short ribs. I wonder what makes them LA short ribs. Looks good. A bit blurry, but I can get the point. Top is soy fried chicken. Bottom is boneless snow cheese fried chicken. Does anyone know what snow cheese is? Hey Google, what is snow cheese?
On the website korean.stackexchange.com, They say, Nungkochchijeu is typically translated into English as snow cheese on Korean menus. In most food pictures it just appears to be a very finely shredded, light-colored cheese. People also ask me, what does snow cheese taste like? Want to hear the answer?
Yes.
On the website pepper.ph, they say, surprisingly, the snow cheese flavor tasted like those Smart Food white cheddar cheese popcorn that you buy in those black bags. It also gave us Tory Box vibes.
Thanks.
I'm honored to serve.
It's a cheese. Oh no, but he just said it's shredded cheese. Jumbo size jajangmyeon. I don't know how to pronounce it. Korean black bean noodles with several fried eggs. Wow. Yeah. Maybe there's a. I don't know, Wolf. If you've had it, then. But he just said it was a shredded cheese, so maybe there's different forms of it. I have to have a post in, like have a look on it, and someone can post a photo maybe in Discord. Makgeolli, Korean rice wine, drinking it using the small bowl provided especially for this drink. Interesting. Rice wine, and it's milky. Interesting.
There's so many new things happening with this post.
What do you mean?
Like, there's so much stuff that like we haven't seen or heard or
Yeah.
done before.
Yeah,
all
yeah.
in one meal.
Yeah. Well, he posted other things in food, in photo share as well. Oh, Stace, I'm out of pumpkin soup. I'm so hungry. Interesting. Okay, and it comes in little bowls. It's cute. Best before. Imagine if it was like best before 2nd of September 2020. Right. Sam, you feeling okay? One of the last stops on our food tour was Bao. So these two are duck, which one was mine. I chose duck because last time I got pork, but I preferred pork. And then Exceed got the one on the left here, which is chicken, and then these two are pork. Pork's the best.
Honestly, I was really impressed with how loaded they are.
And they're huge.
Yeah, my expectation was
really
like,
big.
you know, oh, it's going to be really expensive and, you know,
They're
not worth it type thing. But
Yeah.
they really do chunk them in there.
Yeah. And I don't know, I think they're $8 each. I don't remember. Mum paid. Mum's birthday present to Belgore was buying food. It was good. We got to be involved. Okay, Sam's, he had a big weekend, or big Saturday night, I think. Kurtosh, which is traditional Hungarian pastry. I ate this in Hungary. We ordered cinnamon and roasted hazelnut. Damn. So basically it's puff pastry, a pastry like a bread that is rolled over like a big stick and they put it in the fire. It's really cool. I ate this in Prague. Looks so good.
Sorry, so you don't fill it with anything?
No, it's just like that, and they just pull it, like they wrap it around like a stick, and they put it in the fire and rotate it and cook it, and then you just pull it off, and they like dip it in cinnamon sugar or whatever.
I sort of think it would be good with ice cream in the middle.
That's a cone, babe. It's like crunchier than. It's like a crunchier than a. It's more like a. I think it's yeasted. I'm pretty sure it's yeasted dough. It's between it's like maybe like style like a brioche. It's like an enriched dough. So it's like crispy on the outside and then fluffier in the inside. It's really good. It's kind of like I would say like a brioche or creme brulee.
And sorry, I missed it. They were sesame seeds on top?
No, this one had hazelnuts.
Oh, they're better.
You think? More than cinnamon sugar?
Yeah.
It's a bit too much cinnamon sugar. Yeah. I think in Prague there's some that like they drizzle like a sauce on top, I think maybe. But it's traditional with cinnamon sugar. I need to sneeze. Achoo! That was my
Bless you.
That was my housewife sneeze. Stopped by the farmer's market today, got corn, tomatoes, potatoes, broccoli and sugar baby plums. And then unfortunately, She ate something. Ooh, they look good. Yeah. Nice potatoes. What kind of potatoes are they? Dinner out with Larry last week. I had salmon Oscar. Never heard of salmon Oscar. The salmon won an Oscar? With roasted potatoes and asparagus. Hey Google, what is salmon Oscar? Looks like it's got crab on top.
On the website cookingwithcurls.com, they say, salmon Oscar is grilled salmon topped with lumped crab meat, sitting on a bed of asparagus and drizzled with béarnaise sauce.
That sounds
I also
delicious.
found an answer to this question. What does Oscar-style fish mean?
No.
Do you want to hear it?
Stop. Green eyes, steak bites with buttered rice. Looks good. Steak bites. It's like a thinly sliced small piece of steak. Larry had Chilean sea bass with asparagus and potatoes. Nice. And then he likes an old fashioned, right, Liz? And then some sausage, peppers, and onions during the week. Ooh, wow. Wow. Green peppers, though. I'm kidding. Just don't like green peppers or green capsicum. Stroop made sticky cinnamon rolls. Tasty. And then Antamina made peanut butter cookies, and they posted the recipe in there as well. Looks good. Choc chips. Hey, Yules. How you been? I had a good weekend. What did you get up to? Green eyes, snack before dinner, avocado with some lemon juice, everything bagel seasoning. Oh my God, I thought this was, when I woke up this morning and I looked at this, I thought this was cucumber in like an avocado sauce, but it's a whole piece of avocado. Nice. And then steak bites with yellow rice. Good, thank you for sharing. Delirium, I made chicken chorizo paella in the pressure cooker on Saturday night. Turned out really well, just missing the crust at the bottom. Oh yeah, when you like the crispiness, yeah. Looks really good. Yeah, like tomato-based chicken. You said chicken and chorizo. Yeah, looks delicious. Thank you everyone for sharing. Welcome in. Okay, so we're going to be making a recipe that I love. This is before we started stream, I used to cook a lot from this cookbook. It's called I Quit Sugar, Simplicious. It's really, really good. A lot of plant-based recipes, gut health healing recipes. It's from what's her name? Sarah Wilson. And so we're making, there's like a lot of fermented recipes, more natural, using leftovers as well, so less waste. We're making the coq au vin pâté, which is basically aspic. So I'm gonna call it a liver aspic as one of the redemptions from the community. We were gonna make terrine as well today. Unfortunately, my grocery order they didn't have any veal and pork mince, so we'll make that next week because also Cad was one of the redeemees, so we can make it when he's back from holiday. So coq au vin pâté is like a beginner's pâté for a lot of people that don't like heavy liver taste. So new to liver, this dish is for you. Sexify your first time or your 50th with bacon and pad things out with a tad of mushrooms. These particular Frenchy flavors work mostly because the French do flavor fabulously. Blah, 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 blah. Nice work using an aspic theme on pâté. Yum, thank you. I thought it was very nice for today's theme as well. So we're going to be making pâté, and then by the time we finish stream, hopefully it should be solidified enough to be able to use. It's better served cold. And then we're making a roast chicken dinner and dessert. So we're thinking pie. So the options are, I don't know what's very 1950s, an apple pie, a pecan pie, like a chocolate silk pie, or I've never made a coconut cream pie. Is that what it's called? Like a coconut pie. So let me know what you guys like, and we can get that up. Okay, so this says the total cost is $14.25 for 3 cups. Store bought is $33. So you're saving yourself like $15. Cherry. We don't have any chocolate cherry, but chocolate meringue sounds good. Yum. Remember, we've got to also do the other stuff. So coconut cream pie sounds 50s. Okay. See, what are your thoughts on a coconut cream pie?
I think
He just said, I don't think they invented coconut until the 80s. So I think that's what his way of saying no. He goes,
Delicious.
Cad, what are you doing? 1950s, you know what that calls
1950s?
for?
You know what that calls for, right? Miss Molly aspic, 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 Miss Molly aspic.
Thank you, Cad. Everyone say thanks, Cad. Yeah, it's gonna go more on that side like that. This is the thinnest scarf I could find. Cad, thank you for 35 months. Holy heck. What are you doing? How is your holiday so far? Tell us about Hawaii. I don't think we've ever had anyone watching from Hawaii before. Pretty cool. No, well, yes, we have. We have got community members in Hawaii, but how is laying on the beach watching us, or wherever you are? Aloha. Hey Google, what is the time in Hawaii?
The time in Hawaii, United States, is 2:42 p.m. on Sunday.
2:42 p.m. Damn. Wow, that's crazy.
Playing Prime Minister's Playlist 42
Hey Google, stop.
musical
Stop.
showcase on
Hey Google,
YouTube
stop.
Music.
Hey Google, stop. Stop. I think I stopped it. He wanted to play the Prime Minister's, the President's playlist. I didn't tell it to do that. I don't know what happened. Phew, that was close. No DMCA. Okay, so we're gonna need 500 grams of chicken liver or duck liver. Pretty sure it's chicken liver. I just looked for liver.
Delicious.
What are you doing? Yusuf? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Is that how a lady... I feel like such a bogan. I'm like, Yusuf, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Crisis averted. Does your PM have good taste in music though? We just got a new one. I don't know much about him. Albanese. So we went from ScoMo, because you know, you have to be in Australia, everyone shortens your name. So it went from Scott Morrison, he was called ScoMo, and now we've got Albanese, I don't know his first name, Albanese, and they call him Elbow. DJ Elbow. Elbow Balbo. Yeah, so you guys have Biden. Anthony, that's it. Anthony Albanese. There's just something, I put my hand under here and there was something gross. Okay. Now, welcome everybody. Thank you, you'll see. We're so close to a hype train. Thank you for the gifted subs. If you were gifted a sub, please thank the wonderful Yusuf. And the taste in music wasn't a significant part of the election platform? I don't think so. Was it supposed to? What does Joe Biden like? Okay, sorry? He just said sleeping. Okay, liver, butter, bacon. Oh my God, yeah, I bought new bacon. I was like, I just used the bacon yesterday, but I bought more. Liver, butter, bacon, onion, mushrooms, thyme, sage, black pepper, garlic, and white wine. Okay? We're gonna use a leek. Does anyone like aspic? It's a staple in a 1950s household when we entertain. Are you not entertained? Okay. If I was a liver, where would I be put in? Okay, this just says liver, but yeah, chicken livers. Okay. 500 grams chicken livers, bacon, mushrooms. So this is like a really good intro to pate. It's very mild. It's very delicious. Really, really tasty. It's really good for you. Livers have iron, I think. A lot of iron. Hey Google, what are health benefits to pate? I don't think it heard me. Hey Google, what are the health benefits of pate?
On the website livestrong.com, they say, eating pate also benefits your health by increasing your vitamin A intake, as well as your consumption of vitamin B12.
Yeah.
Do you want a little more context?
No. Okay. Butter, garlic, liver, butter, bacon, leek, mushrooms,
All right,
garlic.
I've got a recipe called bacon butter
Hey,
from
Google,
Land
stop.
O'Lakes. Does that...
Fuzzy slippers, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you for choosing us to raid. Come on in. It's lovely to have you here. Don't eat polar bear liver. Ooh, I don't know. Ooh, oh, what? Except polar bear? Why would you eat polar bear liver? Where'd that come from? Welcome in, raiders. Lovely to have you here. Welcome to our kitchen. Today we are making a 1950s feast. We're starting with some liver aspic. We're continuing on to a chicken meal, chicken dinner, roast chicken dinner. I don't know how to call it, a roast chicken dinner. We're gonna make some roast chicken with all the, what do you call the fixins? That's more southern. Southern? That's more southern. Southern. My Australian accent is. I assume the southern people were alive in the 1950s and we can have a 1950s chicken dinner with the fixins. When you associate 1950s, what do you guys think of? Like what accent? For some reason, like obviously the movies and stuff you watch, what is the accent people? Do you know what I mean? Like I know that Fuzzy Head Red, welcome in Salio Nation. Lovely to have you here. I don't know what I mean. I don't know what I'm saying, but yeah, don't worry. Plasmomania. Oh my God, plasmophobia. That's how you say it, right? I've seen a few people playing that game, but never attempted it myself. I am a scaredy cat. Elvis movies. Yes, the new Elvis movie just came out, didn't it? Has anyone seen it yet? I heard that it's good, but that was only by one person, so I'm not, it hasn't been proven yet. With fava beans and an nice Chianti. That's from a movie, I feel like. Okay, we need thyme, sage, which are in the garden, pepper, white wine. Okay. I saw it Friday night. You liked it? Are you an Elvis fan? My mum was saying that it made her feel like sad for Elvis that he was like corrupted and he's like manipulated by his manager and things. So I don't really know. Oh, Romeo. Rome. It's okay. Oh, Rome. He's on edge when anything ever happens because any noise.
Do you guys agree with me in that if Molly was in the like a 50s housewife, then she would definitely be the kind of person that would like try and feed the milkman?
Oh yeah, I'd have snacks every day, baby. And alcohol. You want to come to my party? We have some gin. This is the one for the pate. Thanks, Floss. Extra dry. This is vermouth. The reason I've used it is I sometimes use it when I don't have any white wine for cooking. And then this one is a sweet vermouth as well. Sometimes I use that when I don't have red wine. So I haven't really ever made a martini. Just use them for cooking. I didn't realize how much other people ruined him, his manager, financially and medicating him. Yeah, she was just saying that the manager didn't care as long as whatever he did, as long as he was on stage. Like that's all he cared about was like making money from him. And do you know, see, Elvis never traveled outside of the US or something?
I think I had heard that before, yeah.
Like his manager signed him into this deal that he had to play every night. And please tell me if you've watched the movie or you know about Elvis. But from my understanding, his manager signed him into this deal. He had to play in this Vegas hotel every night. And the manager was invested in him staying at this hotel. And people wanted him to travel, and he wanted to travel and do other things outside of the US and whatever. And he was just like, no, like you have to do this type thing. He was in the military in Germany station, but yes, the manager did not want him touring outside of the country since the manager didn't have paper. Ah, interesting. Okay. So we're gonna start, once we get this done, we're gonna go into a martini, okay? So I've got some Four Pillars gin, which is my favorite gin. I don't really like saying favorite, I like it, but I'm open to being persuaded by other ones. And then we'll try a sweet vermouth, like a sweet martini, and then a traditional dry as well, which I know I'm not gonna like. But with some olive juice in it. Shaken, not stirred, of course. Okay. Liver, the only superfood, this dense, this stuff is the most nutrient-dense food on the planet. It contains more nutrients gram for gram than any other food. 3 times as much choline than an egg, choline, 17 times more B12 than red meat, 1,400 times more vitamin A than red meat. Guys, eat your livers. Livers. Okay. Trim the livers of any tough connective tissue and ensure the butcher hasn't left any green material on the liver as it's the gallbladder or the duck liver as it's bile. Melt the butter in the skillet over the pan, add the bacon, onion, leek and shallots and cook, stirring occasionally until they cook. Okay, so we need to prepare this and that. It's preparing everything. So is the black and white okay for you guys? Are you doing all right with it? Are these also black and white? Oh. Are you missing color in your life, guys? So it says 250 grams of mushrooms. It's weird but fun. Okay, cool.
I think it's cool to just spice things up for a stream.
Yeah, a little bit different. But don't worry, we will turn the color on towards the end so you can see the food.
And maybe the pantry lights.
Oh yeah. Oh, I don't know why I went really deep. Oh yeah. Okay. Who was alive in the 1950s? Anyone? 250, 290, that's okay. Refrigerator, welcome in. Congratulations on your sub. All right. So we'll need a knife and we want, I think if I remember correctly, you just gotta chop this because we're gonna blend it in the end anyway. So it doesn't matter what size as long as it's even. Cooks nice and evenly. We'll go in with a we need a fry pan. I think my dad was born in the 50s. Oh. My grandma was born 1945. My granddad was 1939. Where am I going? Pantry. Oh, look at that pantry. So clean. unfortunately, the lights that we installed are on this side. You can't see them yet, and it's black and white, obviously. But we are waiting for the new lights, and they'll go around here, and the new community wall will go up on that wall there. We just think that there's not enough space. It's weird showing it here. It keeps falling down as well. So I'm gonna screw it to the wall up there. We're making some changes. The pantry looks straight out of the 1950s sitcom. You mean WandaVision? Was that based in the 50s, Exceed?
No, I think it was later than that.
Oh.
Or closer to our time than that.
Closer to our time. Nice. But I know it probably makes it. You guys should be excited because we're excited. But we get Levy's here. Levy, I was gonna message you this afternoon just to check in. Hope you're doing well. I was very excited about that. But guess what? We're even more excited that this is Light Week. Electricians are coming on Thursday. I am gonna cry if they postpone. But we are locked and loaded to get lights in here, lights over there, lights in the hallway, lights in the pantry, lights in the garage. Like we'll be able to turn the light on from the door. It's lighting up, baby. And then we're finishing the other side of the island bench, getting all the panels put on. It's a big week. It's a big week. Am I the only one who just looked for the change in the pantry color redemption? Morning, Marv. Morning, guys. Yes, so you guys should get really excited. We're gonna have a party in the pantry every stream. You will have even more control to change the colors of the pantry. And Exceed had a really cool idea. Can I tell them?
Sure.
So our plan is we ordered some ceiling lights and then we didn't realize we wanted 4. We ordered 4 packs of 4 accidentally, but they were really cheap. They're a lot cheaper than the ones the electrician was gonna supply. So we're gonna swap out these ones and use them in the pantry. So we're gonna rig it up so that when there's someone at the front door, like before they get to the door, the lights are all gonna go red. So we'll know that like before Romeo barks, or there's someone censored, like the motion sensor picks someone out in the driveway, everything's gonna go red and we'll be able to know that they're there. With mail time and stuff like that.
It'll be kind of spooky.
Alrighty. Cool. So, mushies, just chopped. Rotate. So we'll put them in a bowl on their own because they'll go after. We need to cook the bacon first to render that fat off, make them more flavorful, and get some caramelization, Maillard reaction going on. Then the leeks need to be cooked, the garlic, and then the mushrooms last, just because they're softer. Okay. If you're just joining us, we're making aspic. A delicious aspic. This is the only aspic that I'll ever be like, other than jelly. This is the only aspic I'll ever be interested in, I think. And Cad, thank you for being here on holiday. I blame autocorrect and the aforementioned pineapple. I want a pineapple full of what? I missed that in chat. What was pineapple full of alcohol?
That's what Cad's enjoying on his vacay in Hawaii right now.
Okay. It's a whole pineapple filled with alcohol. It's my kind of salad. Fruit salad. Okay, so this grows in the ground. This is a leek. I know you don't know what it is because it's really the color. But this is a leek, grows in the ground, needs to be washed before you completely chop it. Sand, good dirt, ground gross stuff. Okay. Skyrocketing. Oh, no. Didn't sing that song.
Question.
Yo.
Molly, what do you think has been the best like new Disney Plus TV series? Like new Marvel TV show or Star Wars TV show?
Give me some options.
Well, it all started with Loki.
Yeah.
No, it all started with WandaVision, I think.
Yeah,
And then
okay.
Loki,
Yep.
and then the Captain America one.
Winter Soldier. What it was? Winter Soldier?
Yeah, maybe. Or the Falcon thing.
Yeah. So my favourite, hands down, because I think the other ones are by far not as good. Like this one that I'm gonna say I think is really great and I'm really excited. Loki, hands down. Loki was so good. I really like Loki. WandaVision.
Well, they have announced a season 2.
They have?
They
Cool.
have.
Cool. It's saying a lot, but I think Mandalorian is better than WandaVision and Boba Fett. Pretty close, like just by like the skin of its teeth. Just by the skin of its teeth. What's called beat it. What do you call that? Obi-Wan. Just beat Mandalorian. I was so hyped for. I was really hyped to watch Obi-Wan Kenobi, but I don't think it was as good as it could have been. I don't know.
So Margot, I've had that as well. But I've been like, I think it's a Twitch thing. Like if you refresh your tab or app or whatever you're watching on, does it fix it? Because I had that the other week, and when I refresh it, worked fine.
Adds to the aged effect. Hello, 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 hello. I won't go that high. Okay, now bacon.
Do you reckon back in the day, housewives went shopping like every day? Like they just went down to the store?
Is maybe, I don't know. Not every day. I would say like every few days, maybe. I want to go back to the 1950s because you could live on one income, have a massive house, a car, go on holiday. Like it seems like it was, you know, a pretty good life. One rasher, only one rasher of bacon? Nah, we're gonna go with 3. We want more, don't we, choose? Okay, chop the bacon. Yeah, good fresh ingredients. Exceed, could you do me a favor and Google the housewife handbook and like tips and tricks for a like housewife? Might find it on Google Images or whatever, or like surely there's stuff online of what used to be published in this old handbook that women used to get, and it was like how to really like take care of your husband and your children and what you were meant to do and not to do and the rules and stuff. And it's funny
The
because
Good Wife's Guide.
That's it.
Step 1. Have dinner ready. Plan ahead, even the night before, to have a delicious meal ready on time for his return. This is a way of letting him know that you have been thinking about him and are concerned about his needs. Most men are hungry when they come home, and the prospect of a good meal, especially his favourite dish, is part of the warm welcome needed.
Yeah.
Step 2. Prepare yourself. Take 15 minutes to rest so you'll be refreshed when he arrives. Touch up your makeup, put a ribbon in your hair, and be fresh looking. He has just been with a lot of work-weary people.
Nice.
Step 3. Be a little gay and a little more interesting for him. His boring day may need a lift, and one of your duties is to provide it.
Yeah.
Step 4. Clear away the clutter. Make one last trip through the main part of the house just before your husband arrives.
What about the children?
Step 5. Gather up school books, toys, papers, etc., and then run a dust cloth over the tables.
Nice.
Would you like me to keep going?
Yeah.
Over the cooler months of the year, you should prepare and light a fire for him to unwind by. Your husband will feel he has reached a haven of rest and order, and it will give you a lift too. After all, catering for his comfort will provide you with immense personal satisfaction.
So out of so far, what are we up to? Number 6, is that what you just said?
Yeah, that was 6.
Okay, and so how do you feel that I'm going so far?
You're the perfect housewife.
Do I light? I offer to light you a fire or turn your heater on, and you say no. Too much electricity. I probably think my damp dusting needs a bit of work. See you, Cad. What do you guys think? How do you think you are? If you're a housewife or a house husband, how do you think your house, your maintaining of the house, does it need work or is it adequate? This is so colourful. Just think, there's pinky pieces of bacon with our leek in there, just caramelising it down. Delicious.
This is how cooking shows used to be.
Yeah. Margot thinks she's on fire. The recipe says 3 cloves of garlic. It says 2. I'm going to use 3.5. Dodgy. Oh my God. I got one of those, if you're Australian, Woolworths have this brand. It's called like the Odd Ones. And so I bought the Odd Ones garlic thinking it would be just cheaper garlic, and it just all the broken cloves given to you, which I didn't think was bad, but 2 of them are moulded. Sad face. I'm a perfect house person, yeah? What does it mean by, what did it say about, how outdated is that term, being gay? That's just being happy, right? Is that what it means? Just being happy when your husband comes home? Your microphone is not working.
Yeah, gay just means happy.
Yeah. So, but what was they said when your husband comes home?
Be a little gay and a little more interesting for him.
Oh.
And this is actually from 1955.
Yeah, okay. So, continue. There's more of it, isn't there?
There is, yes. The next one is to prepare the children. Take a few minutes to wash the children's hands and faces, if they are small. Comb their hair and, if necessary, change their clothes. They are little treasures and he would like to see them playing the part. Minimise all noise at the time of his arrival, eliminate all noise of the washer, dryer or vacuum, and try to encourage the children to be quiet.
All right, mushrooms, leek and bacon are going in together. Mr. Sapien, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Isn't it? I think it's just so funny that it's like your husband's arrival of the in day, like in the afternoon, is like it's an event.
I mean, it's the big event. It's what you've been working towards all day.
Yeah. So a lot of people running the world believe this. Yeah. That I just, and the idea of, it was you can't rewrite history, and you can't, it was what people believed then, and they thought it was right, whatever. But it's important to still remember, and that to know where we've come, like how far we've come, and how different. There's little bits, that I think there's to some degree, that it's about a love and a respect for your partner, husband, and there's parts of it you can take away, and you can see, you can kind of, it makes you got to work hard, but you can see that there's some positives in there. That I think there's some stuff that we've, like, when society then, that we've lost. I don't know, like I know when I was young and my parents were, young and things, there was a bigger sense of community than there is now. Do you get what I mean, Exceed? Like children, going over and dinner parties and playing in the streets and community events.
Yeah,
There's a lot more of that I think that we've lost in today's society. I think, you can't say for better or worse. You can say sorry, but just adding a bit more salt. He has good ideas, like making sure the house and children are clean. Yeah. Not that it needs to be the woman's job. In our house specifically, we have different things that we both do and share, and different things about the house, and child raising and things like that. Event like Romeo and Chester, they're raised by both of us. But I think that it's interesting to see how the world has evolved. So garlic, we've got in there the butter, bacon, leek, mushrooms, garlic. We need to go and get some thyme and sage from the garden. I've added the salt. We're gonna add some pepper and this liver. So basically I need to open, I don't get grossed out much by meat, but the idea of sticky livers kind of grosses me out a bit. Okay. I wouldn't fry these up and eat them, but I like them blended. Like I like pate. Do you know what I mean? If you fried this up, and the idea of steak and kidney pie or chicken liver, like liver pie or something, makes me feel ugh. But if you did blend it up or told me it wasn't in there, it would be pretty tasty. I think it's like a mind over matter thing. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna rinse them. I think it just makes sure they're nice and clean. They don't have any green bits on them or gross bits. Strainer, I'm just gonna do it under the sink.
So Molly, on Friday we start a new month, and we're doing a vegetarian month here at Miss Molly Makes. What are some of the vegetarian dishes that you're excited to be making?
Well, on Friday's stream we're making butter halloumi. So instead of butter chicken, we're making butter halloumi, which I'm pretty interested and excited for. Then what else? I'm interested to use more chickpeas and lentils. And hey, LP.
Thank you, LP, and thank you, Mesties.
Classic. Thank you. Looks beautiful. I appreciate that. Thank you. What else am I? Oh, I'm excited to try some vegetarian products. So I've been recommended some stuff. If you guys have any meat-free dishes, you think, hey Nova, vegetarian month sounds great. It does. It's going to be so good. It's going to kind of push me out of my comfort zone, learn some new things, not be so reliant on meat. I'm just trimming these like little bits of...
Can I put a request in for the month of vegetarianism?
Yeah,
I want a nice spring roll.
a vegetarian spring roll. Okay. With like, do you care what's it got in it, or like, are you okay with like a
Yeah, it
meat
needs
alternative?
chicken.
Or no, like a meat-free chicken.
No, I was
So-
joking.
Oh,
Veg, anything is fine.
Okay. These scissors are crap. Okay, so it just says. Where was the note? Where was the note? Trim any material. Okay. Any green. Well, there's no green. It's just yellow. It's just like the... I think it's fine. I'm trying not to... It doesn't really smell. It smells like chicken. Just like a little bits of fat. I'm just removing yellow fat. Okay. Now, what does it say to do with them? Okay, melt the butter in the skillet, which we haven't added the butter, but we added... we'll add some more. Okay. Add the bacon and leek and shallots, cook, stirring occasionally until they've turned a lovely golden. Add the mushrooms, liver, garlic, and herbs. Okay. So I'm gonna run outside and get the herbs. So can they be trusted to be kept with you? Can you guys be trusted to stay? And Tamina, welcome in. We have been streaming for 1 hour and 17 minutes. Welcome to our kitchen. Today we are doing a 1950s theme stream, and we are making, starting off our day with some liver aspic, aka pate. Then we're going to be moving on to a roast chicken dinner, filling our socks up with dessert, which will be pie, but we're not sure which pie yet. So welcome in. That's your 30-second recap. I'm going outside.
I'm going to read you the two most controversial points in How to Be a Good Housewife, or the Housewife Guide from 1955. The ones that I think you'll the ones that I think you'll maybe have objections to the most. Number 1. Do not ask him questions about his actions or question his judgment or integrity. Remember, he is the master of the house, and as such will always exercise his will with fairness and truthfulness. You have no right to question him.
Sheesh.
And the final point to be a good wife's guide is a good wife always knows her place. Do we think the author is male or female? Margot says, I for one put dessert in my mouth, not my socks. Huh? Margot, what you talking about?
Oh, no, because I said we're going to fill our socks up with dessert.
Oh, I missed that bit. Okay, that makes more sense now.
Yeah.
How ridiculous does it sound today? Yeah, probably wouldn't go very far today on the social media.
If Exceed said to me that he's the man of the house and not to question him, I'd be like, bye. Okay. See ya. Okay, just wash these. Guys, our backyard is like a jungle. I was going to mow the lawn yesterday, but I was busy. There's so many clover. I think that's what it is. So many weeds that are popping up. Yeah, I think it's a female too. I think it would probably be a female. Okay. Just drying off your herbs. At least the list is consistent. Lemon icebox pie is tasty. Lemon icebox pie. Don't you need a cake mix for icebox pie? Okay, so it says thyme. We want 1 tablespoon of chopped thyme. I've got fresh thyme. And then 2 teaspoons of sage. Ooh. Okay. I think I'll just do the stalks in there as well because they're not too hardy. It's all going to be blended anyway, so. I love sage. Best with gnocchi, of course. Are those herbs from your freedom garden? My freedom garden? Is that, you mean just like it's got the freedom to just grow wherever it wants to grow? Because that's what it's doing.
I wonder if at-home gardens were like a thing in the 50s.
Yeah. Oh, like a lemon cream pie with no meringue. Okay. Interesting. Female under a male pseudonym, says Margot. Okay. All right, just. Victory gardens were. It's a victory garden. Hey Google, what is a victory garden? Community gardens. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. There we go. Look how delicious that looks. Welcome in everybody to the cooking show. Hey Google, what is a cooking show from the 1950s? Who wasn't
I looked for entertainment television show, but it either isn't available or can't be played right now.
Oh. Hey Google, who was a famous chef from the 50s?
Sorry, I don't have any information about that. But I found something else. Do you want to know who were the first celebrity chefs?
Yes.
On the website npr.org, they say, Marie Antoine Carême was the world's first celebrity chef, the Salt, NPR. Marie Antoine Carême was the world's first celebrity chef. The Salt Marie Antoine Carême died 184 years ago today.
Wow.
But in his short lifetime, he would forever revolutionize French haute cuisine and gain worldwide fame.
I just made the assumption it was a female. I was like, the first like celebrity chef was a female, but obviously it's a man, French man. All right, so we're adding our livers, we're just browning them nicely. How good does this look? Delicious. And then we're gonna deglaze it with half a cup of white wine soon. Delicious. I didn't add the butter. It said you wanted 100 grams of butter. So I'll put I added oil, a little bit of oil. So I'm gonna add the butter now. Good morning. Buenos dias. Buenos dias. Hi. More, okay. Great food.
I do wonder, Molly, now that we've gone through like all those, the guidebook to being a good housewife from the 50s, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's never really occurred to me that, I mean, that's largely American. Largely. Right?
Yeah, that's when I think of the 1950s. I think of like an American housewife.
Yeah, like the suburbs, right?
Yeah.
And so I do wonder how different cultures were at that. You know, what was a housewife like in Brazil?
So I know that's why it sounded weird when I was trying to explain the accent. But when I think of like 1950s, the accent that I think of is like an American housewife, and that's what I was saying. Is like it was hard to explain, and you know, obviously there was a lot of different. The countries were, Australia was still in its infancy and still is, but in comparison to other cultures, but in the 1950s, what were other countries, looking like and sounding like, their accents and things like that, because that's exactly what I was thinking.
Maybe the rest of the world heard and looked at, the American guide to being a housewife and rolled their eyes. Like maybe that was just unacceptable back then.
Yeah. All right. So, Ali, we're cooking out of Simplicious. Pretty sure you have this book too. I remember talking to you about it. Okay. So, melt the butter, add the mushrooms, liver, garlic, herbs. Season to taste with salt and pepper. Cook, stirring occasionally until the livers have browned and are slightly pink in the inside. About 5 minutes. Transfer to a blender or a stick blender. We're using a stick blender. Add the wine to the skillet and bring to the boil, scraping off the brown bits. Oh. Okay, so you cook the... That's weird. Why would you do that? So these are still slightly pink, you can see. Well, you guys can't see. You can see they're slightly pink. We're gonna add the wine now. Bucking the tradition. Thanks, LP. I'll have a look at it after stream. Thank you. Or maybe we can have a look in a minute.
So what era was the show Mad Men set in? Or at least the start of it?
I think 1940s, 50s.
Really? I thought it was like much closer to our time than that.
Because that was very much... I'm just getting the food process right. That was very much, housewives, don't question your husband even though you know he's cheating on you type thing. Okay.
Its fictional time frame runs from 1960 to 1970.
Oh, 60s. Okay, thank you. All right. We blend it until smooth and then put it into some jars. How about it? Guys, they sent me a new bowl. Very, very thankful to Kenwood. Okay. Boo! Welcome in. How you been? Oh my God. Oh my God, it's spilling. Oh my God, it's spilling. So we're making a aspic, guys. This is a delicious
That steam looks cool in
aspic.
black and white.
Is there stuff that you're noticing that like you don't notice usually when it's in color? Like is there different stuff? Like obviously paying attention to the steam.
No, not really, but I was thinking about TV shows that were in black and white, and
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever really watched one. Certainly, not as an adult. And I would assume that the language they use is much more Like, they need to describe to you the color, right? Like,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
a big part of it.
Yeah,
Whereas
yeah.
now we don't really need to use that language as much. So
Yeah.
I think it would be interesting to go back and watch an episode just to see how they conveyed what was going on.
What is not working? Hold on. Okay. We'll blend this into a smooth. I tried to do like the wing thing. I'm not very good at it. I didn't try very hard. But if I should have put this in. Oh my god, it's so good. Futuristic contraption, yes. Should use my KitchenAid. I should use the Vitamix to make it smoother, but so good. You like the cheek contouring? Oh, thank you. It's really, like, the makeup and stuff can be so good where you can't see the color. Like, I think that this would be too drastic, the contouring and stuff, if you saw it in color, whereas
Well,
with
they'll
black
see it
and white.
later.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna add a little bit more. Captain Rail, welcome in. We've been streaming for 1 hour and 31 minutes. We are doing a 1950s stream today. We are making some pate or liver aspic right now. Then we're going to get into our roast chicken dinner before making our pie. So welcome in. It's lovely to have you here. And that is your 30-second recap. Needs more wine. I need pepper. I was thinking, what doesn't it have? It doesn't have pepper. It's a lot of pepper. Nice 1950s food processor. Yes. This is the new version of the KitchenAid Mix Master. Oh my god. What the fuck are you grinding, man? I mean, oh goodness. Forgot how much this is. Pour yourself a glass, Molly. Oh no, I'm gonna make a martini in 2 seconds. Women get told to smile more. So Molly, smile more. You sound like my mum. Smile with your teeth. She always, when we take photos or something, she's always like, smile with your teeth. What is going on, man? What is wrong with you?
So now when your husband gets home and after he's sufficiently relaxed, you need to tell him that the contraption broke and that tomorrow you go to the store and buy a new one.
Like the safety mechanism's not working? I don't know what the heck. Why? What are you doing to me? Oh, so good. He can give me an allowance, that's it. I need an allowance to get. Oh, this is really good. This is the type of aspic I like. So we're gonna set this in a mold, aren't we? I might put some in a jar for my mum. But, oh, do you know what I wanted to do is make it into a bunt mold. This, but we needed melted butter and then put it in the fridge because it goes in there. And then when we flip it up, the butter will be at the top. So, some butter. I need some butter. Last time someone asked me to smile with my teeth for a family photo, I did a Dracula impersonation. I was never asked to smile again. I love it. Okay, so we're going to melt this butter. We'll just use that one. There. And we'll get some jars. Exceed, are you going to try the aspic?
Do I get a choice?
I want to say no, but
We should stick with the theme, and the man is always right in the 1950s.
yeah.
And what I say goes.
And
I'll
that
pass.
okay, dear? Okay, darling. I don't want to give this nice jar away. I need to buy some new jars, like nice. Shit.
Do you though?
Yeah. I don't have any Exceed. No. I wonder how long pate lasts. Does anyone know? Maybe the recipe will say. All right. Okay. Oh, I closed the book. I was like, I'm done with you. I already know everything that you need to tell me. So what we're doing is the butter is going to help create a like an oxidization layer. Like a layer preventing oxidization. So basically we're just pouring melted butter the bottom here. Like that. And then I need to put that in the fridge or the freezer to solidify that before we then add. You probably should use clarified butter, but YOLO. I'm not going to. I can't be bothered. Just find space in your fridge. Remind me in 10 minutes that that's there. Okay. Is 7 to 8 days in the fridge. Okay, cool, thanks. Well, I've made way too much. All right. Yum. So, what we want to do is use our jars. This is the consistency and texture. You can freeze it. It's brown goo. This is the brown stuff from, I know that they told you something different, and the grey stuff was like a chocolate mousse in Beauty and the Beast, but it was pate. Okay. So, spooning it into our jars. If you don't like liver, you can do different variations. Salmon pate is common. What else? But even the one we used white wine. It's very common with like a cognac or a champagne pate is really tasty as well. I wonder if the dogs will eat this.
Surely.
And we've added mushrooms, some bacon for extra flavor. But I like a peppercorn, like a heavy pepper one. And you need to leave some room for a layer of butter on top. Pinky!
Delicious.
Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome in. It's lovely to have you here.
37 months. Thank you, Pinking.
Such a long time. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for being a proud Mollytopian. Okay. Sorry, I'm using, use the back of this. Just using the back of the spoon. I think I might take a little bit out actually. Pressing it down. There. How many of you guys like pate? How many think it's gross? The idea of it grosses you out, maybe? It's okay.
I think it's really rare at restaurants and stuff, right? Like, or do I just overskip it? Like, is it typically like an entree thing? Or an
Yeah, it's an
appetizer
entree.
thing?
It's an entree usually. Depending on what restaurants you go to, some of them, like I had it at Heston Blumenthal's restaurant. It was shaped as, it was so good because it was shaped as like a mandarin. It was called meat fruit. I think that is one of his famous dishes. Or you can just get the, like pate with breads and dips and things, like your sharing platter. It can be common on that. All right. I'm just gonna melt this butter more. One moment. I never got to try it. You can make it yourself. Excuse me. The flavor is something you either, I think it's quite strong, a liver. It can be something like you love or you hate. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, actually, do you want to look up 1950s desserts for me, or pies or something? So we can get an idea and vote.
Sure.
You don't think you've heard of it? Okay. Now, if you want to go the extra mile, oh, excuse me, is grab yourself a cloth like this, wrap it around your finger, like that, and then it just helps you.
Oh my god, I'm overwhelmed with choices.
Oh, really?
I got 51.
Oh my god, I don't know what, I'm coughing. 51. What are the options? Let us know.
What do you think about a Bavarian?
That's like a Bavarian chocolate pie, isn't it? What is a Bavarian?
I don't know, this one's like a fruit one. Peach Bavarian.
I don't know if I've heard of it. Okay.
And then you've made this one before, a chiffon cake.
Yeah, chiffon cake are a little bit hard to make because with the new tins that I bought yesterday, we can make them. The angel food cake there, to make them properly.
To me, apple pie seems like the quintessential one for sure.
Yeah.
I'm just going through the list here. I've never heard of this stained glass gelatin. This looks pretty cool.
Stained glass gelatin. Is that like jelly mold?
Yeah,
Well, I
it's
think of a jelly mold as molded jelly, but
So what I
know-
think this is, I haven't like gone to the recipe or anything, but
Yeah.
looking at the photo, it's like little cubes of multicolored jelly,
yeah.
and then you make that into like a cake, basically. So it's like little squares of stained glass.
Oh, okay. So it kind of looks like patchwork or like, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What else, guys? What are we thinking? So keep going with your list.
Yeah, we got the old-fashioned banana cream pie.
Yes, you and I were talking about that. Well, how did you pronounce it?
Oh, I can't remember.
Because you said banana caramel, something like that.
Hold up, I'm getting a phone call.
Phone call? He's calling me. He's calling him. Impossible pie if you like coconut. It makes its own crust. I do like that. That might take too long to set. Oh, the jello? Yeah. Yeah. Getting my chicken. I'm just having a look at the, what do you call it? The frozen butter. Just still not hard yet. Because it's like on a full conversation with someone. Okay. This one got all of the milk solids, so it's going to be cloudy. Like ideally you want it to be clarified butter, I assume. So it's not cloudy and that's why it looks pretty, but I don't really care. And it tastes good. Oh no, this goes inside the jar, doesn't it? Oh god. Oh god. We'll just leave the top off for now. I think we overfilled it. I think this one is overfilled. That like it's gonna squish it. It's gonna go everywhere. What do I do? Do I try and take some pate out? Yeah, let's go like that. There we go. Try and, oh god, it tastes so good with the butter. And the butter. Okay. And then we'll top it up with a little bit more butter. And then put the lid on. Yes, okay. Probably could have a little bit more butter. So I've never made impossible coconut pie. I've made impossible lemon pie, I think, when I was at school. Oh, there's something missing. The seal is not on there, but that's fine. I'll find the seal later. Okay, and that. Add the last little bit of butter on there. Beautiful. Lid and fridge. Okay, I'm so excited. We'll check on these. We don't have any, oh God, guys, we don't have any like fresh bread. I think I feel like I need to bake a loaf for my husband. But we're gonna get onto a roast. What is your quintessential roast sides? Is it, ooh, these potatoes feel silky. Oh, not potatoes, what are they called? Carrots. Okay. Potato, pumpkin, and peas. Ooh, peas aren't something that I usually do. Even, does it change what, if you're using a roast beef or roast chicken, do you think the sides change or are they always the same? Putting the food processor away because I don't think I'm going to need it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, you just have to give me 2 seconds. I just got to fix my eyelash with uno momento. I'm using magnetic lashes. Let's squish them well, are we? Okay. You guys hear me? All right. So I have a chicken. I went out and cut this and broke it down myself. Not really. I got it. This is an Mr. Ingham did it for me. Green. Oh, I forgot green beans. I think I have peas though. Gonna need a roasting dish. Turn the oven on, nice and hot. Do you know that I forgot this pastry in here has been in here for like since Friday. Okay, roasting dish.
Yeah, on that.
Yo. Yo good?
All good, baby.
Okay. Do we roast our chicken separately from our vegetables? I think we're going to. We're going to put them on a roasting tray.
Did you pick a dessert?
No. We're waiting for your advice.
Well, there just seems to be so many to choose from. Coconut cake. Grapefruit Alaska.
Grapefruit Alaska.
Which looks to be like a meringue served in a hollowed out grapefruit with a cherry on top.
We don't have grapefruit, so that's a no.
Ribbon fantasy fudge.
What is that?
Looks to be like a chocolate base and then like a peanut butter. I don't know what you call it, icing almost, or
Okay.
you know, like a slice.
Oh. Interesting.
I don't know how many of these are from the 50s. Frozen grasshopper torte, Torte.
Yeah.
That looks good. That's like
Grasshopper.
it looks like an Oreo mint chocolate basey
Yeah,
thing.
grasshopper usually means mint. Like chocolate mint, I think.
Apple spice angel food cake.
Ooh. Okay.
Banana pudding. Milk cake.
Ooh, it's like a tres leches cake?
It looks
Does it
like
say?
an apple crumble.
Ooh, okay.
Banana
Right.
split supreme. That looks good. Yeah, that looks nice.
All right.
It's like a coconut slice.
Okay.
What are you thinking?
I don't know. What? Okay, so I've got a flan pie tin. I like the idea of like a slice or something, but do you think that that's showstopper enough for our dinner party? Or like,
Yes.
okay. So what slices were there again? Like a chocolate. I don't know. I don't know. What do you feel like eating? If I made an apple pie, I would want to do like a German apple pie, like with crumble on top, but I don't think that's 1950s.
Maybe I like the look and sound of a mousse pie.
Yeah, like a chocolate mousse pie.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Very similar to the one on their website that's the Sims.
Yeah.
You want something like that?
Something like that. Change it up a bit. But yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's good. What do you guys think?
Okay. How do you feel about meringue on top?
Not super big on meringue, honestly.
Okay.
And I think meringue looks good, and I think it tastes fine. I can't get over the smell.
The smell?
Yeah, meringue stinky, y'all.
What do you mean? Really?
Because it's all egg, right?
Oh my goodness. It is. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Like once it's cooked, it has that. Oh my God, what's going on with my body right now?
Maybe just take a breather, Molly. Focus on
Breathing?
sorting out your issues.
Goodness. Okay, so I have carrot and potato here, and we're just going to drizzle them with some rosemary infused oil. Like that. Generous amount of salt. Like that. And then, excuse me, I laid them all nicely in chocolate mud pie. Kind of like when you have egg white with the cocktail, you can't get past the smell of that. Oh,
Yeah, so
I get ya. Yeah, now you mention. Oh my gosh, now you mention it.
Molly, would you like a strepsil?
No, I keep having like a frog in my throat. Just trying to get out.
Yeah, it's been doing that for a while now. Is there anything we can do to help alleviate that for you?
No, it comes and goes. I'm trying to say no, down boy. But I think I'll be okay. Women need directions on how to breathe in the 1950s. They get hysterical and loose. Okay, like that. Massage in the oil. And then we're going to pop that in the oven. Hello, welcome back. All right, Ava, right? Is that how you would let me say Ava? Is that correct? I forget how to pronounce it. Yes, fabulous. Okay, before we get into the chicken, we're just gonna finish this pate. Sorry. Now, this is our pate aspic. So basically we're gonna put this.
You prepped 2 weeks of meals this morning? Wowzers. Please let us know what you made. And if you have a photo, Discord will be a great place to share that.
Yeah. Goodness me.
Molly, if you had to prep 2 weeks of meals, what would you make? Go.
Or I could not do that because I would make all the food and then I would not like to eat. Like, it would be a huge struggle for me to eat it because of the fact that like I'd have to do a lot of different meals because it's depending on, like, it's always on the day. I never really feel like the food that I've already prepared and created. Probably stuff that's easy to meal prep is like lasagnas and dumplings is good. Stuff that freezes really well. Maybe like the lemon chicken soup in All In Together. Orange chicken, rice, birria beef, Asian sticky beef from All In Together. Yeah, they're big ones for me. What about you, Ixie? What would you like to have if you could prepare 2 weeks in advance? What would it be? You can't say Subway. Frozen
Okay.
Subway.
I was thinking, why not make... I'd definitely try. I don't know if it would work. I don't know. Like, I've never heard of it before, and there's probably a good reason why I've never heard of it before.
Yeah.
But I would definitely try, like, making a lot of pizzas.
Yeah.
Like, why not lots of different flavored pizzas? And then when you're ready to eat, pop them in the oven. Sort of like a homemade frozen pizza.
Yeah, so or
Why
you
not?
just pop it out. But what about for your breakfast, in your lunch, and the rest of your meals?
I'm pretty sure there's every food group in pizza. And why not start your day with a little bit of everything?
Yeah, okay. All right, all right. Okay, so now I'm just covering this with cling wrap. I could put butter at the bottom as well, but I don't really want to. It's just preventing it from oxidizing. Are you guys enjoying the 1950s vibe? A little bit of different. A little bit different. Okay. There we go. And so once that's cold and solid, then we're going to flip it over. Invert it.
For those that are maybe just joining us, the community last week had the opportunity to make today either what you're seeing now, a 1950s black and white stream, or Harry Potter theme stream.
Yeah. And they chose this. You can thank them. Or be angry at them. No, I'm kidding. Okay. I've tried muting my mic and coughing a big cough. And the frog just won't go away. Okay, Exceed, my dear, would you like to come into the kitchen so I can prepare you a martini?
Okay. I think is the correct answer. You'll have to give me a minute.
You guys can't see this, but this shaker is gold. Sprite cinnamon? Sprite cinnamon vanilla mix. Whoa. Okay. Martini glasses. So do we go shake it? Oh my God. Shaken or stirred, guys? Do we stir them or shake them? Give me your best recipe for a martini. Do it wrong and turns into a potion, which isn't bad. It's just bubbles and foams. Okay. Now, we're gonna grab some ice. Guys, this new ice machine is the tits. It's so amazing. Very much in love with our new fridge. Okay. So, what do we got? I feel like an amaretini.
Yo.
Yo.
What up, fam? It's your boy 1950s Hawaiian Traveler Man. Back at it again. In the kitchen. What's good?
I had suspenders for you, but I didn't. tell you about-
Suspenders?
I didn't think you'd wear them.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Hello.
Exceed reminded me of saying Harry Potter. My new house has a Harry Potter closet. I tease my cousins that it's their bedroom when they visit. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Okay, Exceed, have you ever had a proper martini?
Have you ever had a clear throat?
I don't know what to do. Okay.
Have you had a what? Apple martini.
No, a martini.
You've made me one before, I'm sure.
Okay, so this says a Cinzano and soda.
I would never, ever, I will go my entire life and never order a martini at a bar, for me.
Yeah.
And I'm happy with that, that's
I've
fine.
had like a French martini, which I think is...
I don't care for them.
Have a marshmallow. A marshmallow? Does that just suck up all the
spoonful
frogs?
of honey.
Okay, so I'm gonna make you a dry martini.
Cool. Marshmallows help with coughing too. There looks like there is a demon in our pantry. What is happening in there? Molly, how do I go to the Wise?
It's on the left-hand side. Left-hand side. There's a button called Wise.
Satan is here.
Okay.
404's back. I must say I don't drink very much, but I do love a French martini.
Did you show them the kitchen, the pantry?
This is the kitchen.
Did you show
I
them?
showed them the demon trying to be summoned into the pantry. Look at it.
What? The lights? Is that what
No,
you
there
said?
was like a big black hole before.
Okay. Hello, welcome in. All right, so we're gonna do one part of this. Hold on. Okay. We'll do half. I will do half of one. Yeah, because let's be honest, neither of us are really looking forward to it.
Then why are you making it?
Because it's very
Then
1950s.
Why we...
Okay, I'll make you a Campari one. Well, shush. I'm gonna make my own martini then.
The Molly-tini.
The Molly-tini.
What are you making?
Amaretto-tini.
Where's amaretto from? Is that Italian?
Yeah. But wasn't it very bougie to import things from other countries around that time?
Only cigars.
Oh, from Cuba. The April Sun in Cuba.
The April Sun in Cuba. Is that a song?
Take me to the April Sun in Cuba. Hey, hey, hey.
Sorry, so the answer is yes.
Yes.
Not...
But no, I'm just like, you've never heard of it?
Yeah?
But then, what? Then why'd you say?
Because I was clarifying if...
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is.
Okay, very good.
Okay. So, we've got amaretto, vermouth.
Spray bottle. There's a spray bottle here, but how... You can't see a spray bottle. Or are you spraying me?
Oh, spray bottle, bad hubby. No, but you have heard of that song?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
All I was looking for was a yes.
Okay.
And apparently that's... Now I'm a bad hubby.
You're supposed to shake a cocktail until it gets frosted on the outside.
Well, that's pretty frosted.
I learned that the other day. Obviously, I don't shake enough.
But you barely shook that.
Yeah, no.
But you said obviously I don't shake enough.
Yeah. No, but I...
Whatever. I'm done asking questions today.
Why?
Because you're not making any sense and you're making me look like an idiot for asking if something's a lyric of a song.
I didn't... No. I agree, but like maybe I've got to work quicker? I don't know, but yeah, I barely shook it.
You got any food?
Yeah, you can try the pate while you're here. Okay.
In the 1950s, you couldn't be a bad hubby. All you had to do was make money. All you had to do was have a job.
Yeah.
That's it.
And provide your wife with a living expense.
But even that
provide her with children.
Even that was optional. Well, the children not so much, but...
Yeah. Okay. Here is your amaretini.
Oh, I know what that.
Well, the cookies you don't like.
Yeah. Better than no food at all. So what is this?
An amaretini.
What's in it? Oh, it smells good. Smells fun. What's in it?
Amaretto, a bit of soda water, vermouth, and some lemon lime sour mix.
That tastes like a cocktail.
Yes.
And a cocktail. Where was all that? Why was that in the tea towel?
It was drying all the herbs. It's just dropped. Like all of the herbs on the floor.
How is that?
I'll have to wash it off again. It's all good. I understand. Yeah, what does it taste like?
It tastes like a fruity. It tastes like kids' lollies made into a cocktail.
Perfect.
Like I've been on record to say that cocktails are just like alcoholic kids' drinks. And that's what it tastes. It tastes like candy. It tastes like liquefied candy, alcoholic.
Good.
That is, I would never call that a martini, but I don't know what class is a martini or not.
Okay, next one.
Like when is it a martini and when is it a cocktail?
Yeah, I can understand. But we both know that we won't like martinis.
So this is not a martini.
Well, it's in a martini glass and it's short, so yeah.
Is that all it requires to be a martini?
Yep. Okay, so
So if I pour a beer into there, I now have a martini.
Yeah, a beer-tini. All right, so we're gonna make you a proper. This is a sweet martini. This is an actual. So sweet vermouth, 1 shot, and gin. So just using like a citrus gin. Over ice. And because we're little biatches, just a little bit of soda water. In the 1950s, Exceed wouldn't be allowed in the kitchen. We can speed it up. Oh, it's cold. All right.
Looks the same.
No,
No?
it's different. I know it looks similar. It's different.
But I just said that and you said no. What is going on today? What?
No, it's different.
Am I speaking a different language? I don't understand.
What do you mean? It looks similar, but it's different.
Okay.
Oh,
So this smells much more mature.
smell. Mmm.
Oh, I don't like that.
So this is sweeter than a regular martini, and it wouldn't be very sweet.
I don't like that. I don't know how to describe that.
It's like white wine jacked up.
Yeah, it's like tasting the inside of a barrel.
I don't think it's that bad, but it is slightly sweet. It's like it tastes kind of like a white wine laced with gin. It's kind of like oaky as well.
I wouldn't go for either of them. But
Yeah.
out of the two, the first one has much more flavour, so I would go with that.
And it's sweeter as well. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you.
Is my time in the kitchen come to an end?
Oh, you yes, for now. Yep.
Thank God. Bye.
Bye. Oh, I've got so much that I want to do and get done today before. Oh my God, there's still more in there. Okay. I want to make a loaf of bread as well, which we're going to get the chicken on and then we'll do the bread and then we'll do the dessert, okay? So I'm going to join these together. Okay. Hey, Tom. Welcome in. All right, so, now we'll move this all away. So we're gonna making the easy crusty bread from First Things First, which is our cookbook. Super easy, the simplest bread you can ever make. All right. Now, we'll get the chicken in first and then we'll do the bread. Feel like that would be the best timeline. So, chicken, isn't it a bit early for cocktails? It's 10:14. That's fine. It's 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, afternoon, somewhere. Vitameat.
I reckon there were plenty of 1950s housewives that got a bit crunk as soon as the husband left for work.
Say that one more time.
I bet there were plenty of 1950s housewives that got a bit crunk as soon as the husband left for work.
Yeah. Yeah. Having to deal with all the kids and all the housework. Just had the best weekend of my life last week. I passed my driving exam last Sunday. Hey, nice. Hell yeah, great job, Tommy.
I remember passing my driving exam. It's such a good feeling.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
a huge amount of pressure built up.
When you like got your license, what did you like? Where was the first place you drove? Sorry.
The first drive that I did by myself, like without parents or anyone in the car, was to work. Like, because I was so scared that
Bowler.
like my shift was the next day.
Yeah.
And I was it was quite a long drive. I lived quite a fair way away from work at the time.
Yep.
And I was so worried that I would go the wrong way and be late for work. So
Really?
I did a test drive to make sure that I remembered the way.
Oh, because you were driving for the first time rather than the bus?
Yeah.
Well, I got my license in the morning. I went and did my test, and then I was in year 12, so my final year of school, and I was 17. I went and did my test in the morning, and then it was during our exam period. So I had I studied physical education, like a phys ed studies, like basically I had to do a practical exam on the biomechanics of basketball. So basically it was like me playing basketball and explaining and doing examples of like the human movement. And so I did my test in the morning, got my license. I don't know what it was, between my mum and my grandma, they wouldn't let me drive all the way to my exam. And they said it was a lot of driving or something. So I had to drive to my grandma's house. And that was like my first drive all solo, and it was like super exciting, scary. Drive to my grandma's house, and then my grandma took me to my exam. And like, I thought, like looking back now, it was weird, but they were just worried that they didn't want to, me to be doing too much and distracted because of my exam and things like that. The Fat Crew Club, welcome in. How you doing? Come on in. Come on in. We got our martinis. We're making a roast chicken. How was your stream? What do you guys get up to? If you guys are new, my name is Molly, and the voice you hear is my husband Exceed.
Hello.
And we are doing a 1950s themed cooking stream today. Thank you, Roselli. I was driving racing legally before I had my license. Wow. What type of racing were you doing? That's amazing. Happy Sunday Fun Day. Welcome to Monday. I will not. It's so, like the one that I blended it with is sweet. So it's easy drinking, but I can't be getting a little bit tipsy before I serve my husband my meal that I've been slaving away at all day. Demo and figure eight, mostly. I don't know what they are. That means figure eight, like as in a racing track. Moving towards circuit, but there was a bad wreck that day that Petra. Oh goodness! Wow. Goodness me. All right, that's in the oven. This demolition. Hold on, is that where you like bang into each other? Like a demolition derby? Oh my gosh. I have been to the speedway where they do drags, and I've seen a little bit of demolition derby, but it's not for me. It's very loud.
Hey Kerry, how are you and the robot doing?
Hey Kerry. Sounds so funny to say. Okay, I want to show you with this chicken. Okay, so chicken is in the container, the roasting dish like this. Okay, before we touch it, I'm gonna prepare everything. We're going to marinate it with some butter, some fresh herbs, some garlic, and then pop it in the oven, okay? Just thinking, hey Chester.
The Fat Crew Club made chili verde soft tacos.
Sounds delicious. So, chili verde, like, was that, what type of protein was in that? Chicken, beef, pork? Doing well, prepping for the long week of work with Molly making me hungry in the background. Okay, so we got some butter, like that. We're gonna melt the butter down, and well, I don't think I'm gonna use that much butter because I want to use rosemary oil. We've got some fresh herbs, and we've got some parsley. We have.
Is there anyone in
Some
chat
thyme.
or the Molly Kitchen right now
Yeah.
that would rather be living in the 50s than now?
Oh,
Like,
you know
because
what?
you hear some people that are like, oh, you know, I should have been born in the 80s or something like that.
Yeah.
So, is there anyone that looks at the 50s and go, yep, that's me, would have killed it?
Who I think of is Two Girls, One Game, Maria. Lives and breathes, like when I was like thinking of today's stream, I automatically thought of Maria.
Yeah, she has done such a good job at all of this type of era, or you know,
Theming, yeah,
yeah.
and
I
the way
don't
she
even know
dresses
how to generalize it, but she does such a good job of traditional
Oh,
cooking.
incredible. Yeah. I follow a lady called Baker Betty, and she like very much same type of era, incredible baker. And there's someone else. Oh, Cerise Jubilee. You guys might know her as, she's now changed it to back to, now she's named the Cerise Jubilee. But she was Culinary Rewind. So then she would be very 1950s. I think the era is 1950s as well. And she streams on Twitch. So Two Girls, One Game. And I think she's changed her channel now to the Cerise Jubilee. But it was Culinary Rewind. She's been in our chat a few times. How many of you guys? Or if it's not 1950s, like what type of era would you like to be born? Follow a sewer? Do you mean streamer? Called Carbon Chick, who makes
A soa.
A sower. There we go, sower. Yeah, sower is the same as sewer, right? Is a sower a sower? Yeah. It's like live and live, like pronounced differently depending on what you're talking about. She streams on Twitch. Seamstress, I meant. No worries. All right, a little bit of this rosemary infused olive oil and
That
the
is
butter.
such a cool thing to stream.
Like, Kobe, welcome in. Do you mean like sowing exceed? And
Yeah.
that type of creation? Yeah.
Although
Yeah.
I imagine,
Take a long time though. There'll be a lot of.
I imagine like kind of expensive.
Yeah. If you remember,
Says us, a cooking stream.
yeah. But we get to eat our food and give it away and stuff like that. Whereas sewing, well, you can sell it, and the materials and things I think are expensive. Some orange juice in here, the juice of half an orange. Cool. I'm just making this up as I go, just trying to create something new. Some parsley and thyme. With zest.
Oh,
together.
thank you, Kobe. It's the photo. It's the everything photo. You know what I mean?
Oh, thank you.
When you've got like the photo, you just put it everywhere.
A few months ago, Twitch actually sent out a photographer for us, and Unfortunately, the kitchen wasn't finished, so we couldn't get some nice photos of the kitchen, but they did take some lovely photos of Exceed and I.
That
So-
one that we used, that was actually like quite ad hoc because we'd done all of the other like planned photos,
Yeah.
and then the kitchen was nowhere near finished. I mean, it still isn't, but it was
If
definitely
you
not
see
finished
that photo at the back,
then.
that's a white sheet.
And
cover our bench.
and we just thought we'd see if we could make something work with the kitchen because we wanted to be in the kitchen in some way, but the
Yeah.
kitchen really wasn't looking amazing. And it's just funny how things work out because now that that photo is the one we put in our book and the one that we use everywhere we can. We think it's great.
I see the painting line too. So yeah, that was it was basically we had no bench tops. It was just the cupboards with no bench top or backing. So we put a sheet over top of them, and then we used wood, like a wood plank, because that's what we're using for stream, like these wood planks. And it was not ideal, but it was a great opportunity, and we're very lucky to be able. It was our first like proper photo shoot that we've ever done, and it was cool to be able to do it together and have some photos after, from it. That was for Pog Pics last year. Do you guys remember doing us on Pog Pics or the cooking stream segment we did? Oh, it's so good. It needs something. Orange, butter. It needs some orange doesn't have too much acidity, so I'm gonna add some red wine vinegar, I think. Just a touch. Oh. Lulu, welcome in. Welcome back. Red wine and orange, what a combo. Delicious. Just a bit of acidity. If you don't have red wine vinegar, you can use white wine vinegar, or apple cider vinegar would be fantastic as well. Make sure you taste this. It's going to be a marinade for the chicken, so you got to make sure it tastes good before you put your chicken on it. You eat on your chicken. Okay. All right, so I'm just getting this parsley. There we go. And that's going to go in there. And a little bit of thyme. So the thing with thyme is hold it from one end. The leaves will be growing upwards, but you hold it at the top and then you use your finger to pull against the leaves, and then all the leaves will come off like that. And then wipe it clean. All right. And finally, I don't use enough black pepper. I find that I don't like the idea of pre-ground pepper, but grinding it takes a long time. I love the scarf, thank you.
Molly, how many scarves would you say you own?
10 to 12?
So,
But a lot of them are like winter
accessorizing.
heavier. Like 4 or 5 of them alone are from Nepal, that were made by the locals and spun with yak wool, and they support the local women in the small villages. And one you brought home from Nepal for the first time for me, and then I bought 3 over there, and then there's just some that I bought from my mum's store over the years, or I don't wear them too much, only when it's like really cold and we're going outside. One I bought from Kathmandu for us to go to Nepal. It's like a really heavy, like one of those loop ones. It's like a circle, and you gotta like put it over your neck and then fold it, like cross it over and then put it over your head again. And that's really warm. I love that one. Long pepper, just pepper, black pepper, but better. Okay, I have to have a look at. Hey Google, what is long pepper?
According to Wikipedia, long pepper, sometimes called Indian long pepper or thipali, is a flowering vine in the family Piperaceae, cultivated for its fruit, which is usually dried and used as a spice and seasoning.
I have heard of it because, so Four Pillars Gin, like the gin company that I like, they come out with different varieties of gin every year, but they also do collaborations, and they did a collaboration with an Indian distiller, and they sent them Australian native spices, and the Indian distiller sent them, I remember long pepper was one of them. Yeah. And then they make, you know, the Australian company brew with the Indian spices, and I think it's called Spice Trade Gin. Tasting History with Max Miller. Is that a show or a book, Antamina? Now, key here is you want to give some love to your little chicken, okay? So, massage it, do whatever needs to be done, give it some love, make sure it's in the nooks and crannies, flip it over, like that, rub it. If you wanted to, you could put it under the skin, but I don't really, sometimes I do that if the butter or the sauce was more thicker, but I don't really think you need to. If you want to, I can show you how to do it. So all you do is pick up some of this, and the skin, you can see it's opening here. Basically, you can inject or put your finger in and just push it in if it's solid, and it just helps it come in better contact with the meat, like that. And what you want to do with these guys, so your arms, your wings, you want to go and then tuck them in the back, so it looks like he's having like a nice sleep, nice afternoon nap in the oven. Okay. You can also pull these legs together and use some twine or something, and helps keep it moist by insulating the meat a little bit more, the breast, and it keeps it prettier by twining them together like that. It's all up to you, whatever you want to do. Like that. Looks pretty good. The angle makes the drink look massive. My drink is massive. No, it does. It's a really wide glass. There we go. Okay, and just gonna wash my hands. Best thing about this is I can talk to you guys, and look, using my pedal, and then I go over here, and then I use my pedal over here to look over here, look at my hands. Look over here, and then finally, sorry, I still am in love. Bum, 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 bum. Take this away. All right, it's 10:30. We're gonna get a wriggle on. We're gonna make some dessert and some bread. Okay, so that going into the oven. Beautiful. We'll check in on that later. Hey Google, set timer for 45 minutes. We'll check on it, rebaste it.
45 minutes, and we're starting now.
Okay, so we're going to do our easy crusty bread. from first things first. So we'll grab out the cookbook. This guy. Easy crusty bread. There we go. So 2.5 cups of plain flour, yeast, water, salt. Easy. Now, all I need to do is grab the bowl. I'm gonna go and grab some flour. Pantry. You almost made it today. Oh gosh, it's so good. Bread flour or plain flour, it's up to you, whatever you prefer.
What would the difference be?
The bread flour has a higher gluten content or higher protein, so it's just going to make it chewier. And to be honest, you've got less chance of screwing it up by over kneading if you're using a stand mixer. Like plain flour, it has less protein, so you will knead and knead and knead to a certain stage, but then if you keep going, you will over knead it and you can ruin it. Whereas bread flour has a higher protein level, so it has greater structure and strength, and it gives you a longer period of time of kneading before it starts to deteriorate and break off. So proteins like this, you're building the protein building, and then once it gets too much, you break all those structures and they just break apart, and you've basically ruined the dough. But if you're learning using bread flour, it gives you a better product, but it also allows you to learn by kneading longer. But that also being said, if you're doing it by hand, you can't really over knead plain flour because you'll be exhausted by the time, you'll be exhausted first before you even finish kneading. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Whereas stand mixers, people just let them go and they walk away, and then that's a chance of over kneading. Right, because I came into the pantry to get the yeast. Okay. So we want 1.5 teaspoons of yeast. Hey Google, add yeast to my shopping list.
Sure, I added cheese.
Hey Google, add yeast to my shopping list.
Got it, I added yeast.
Thank you. 1.5 teaspoons
No
of salt.
worries, I'm here to help.
Never forget the salt. The bread will never taste the same. Why do you add cheese to the list? You have 19 pounds. I actually do need cheese anyway, eventually. Okay. Finally, 1.25 cups of warm water. Exceed. Question. Okay, I've got a spot test for you. Okay? And then you should know this because you have co-authored 2 cookbooks now. Why do you use warm water with yeast?
You don't want to shock them. They wake up in a nice warm bath.
Yeah. But why not hot water?
It's quicker. Like if instead of using cold water. Like it takes longer if you use cold water for them to wake up and activate.
But then what happens if we go too hot?
Well then they die.
Yes. Just like people in the summer. When you get too hot, you get lethargic and then you go, ugh. Whereas when it's cold, it's hard to wake up in the morning. You got it. It's like a shower. Cold water, bad. Too hot, bad. Warm water, good. Yes. So 1/4 cup water. Stick. And you can feed it with a little honey. Yeah. Hot water kills the yeast because it's alive. Yep. Feed it with honey or sugar. Any carbohydrate. I like hot showers though, yeah. At the moment, it's been really cold when you get out of the shower. So I turn the shower up really, really hot. So I get really hot and then my body's overheating. So then when it can kind of keep equilibrium. So when I get out of the shower, I'm cold, but I'm too hot. So then it feels cooler. Does that make sense? My skin doesn't turn red. It's not a hot shower. I have to like slowly build up to a really hot shower. Some people just get in and it feels like it's burning you. But once you get used to it and you just slowly increase the heat, it's good. That's what I do. If he doesn't get it, yeah, you get really hot, then you get out of the shower and then the coolness of the room just cools you down slightly, but it doesn't make you cold. That's it. See? Taste gets it. Okay, so we're just mixing this. It's a bit scraggy, as you can see. You can use a stand mixer if you want, but the recipe says add flour and salt to the bowl, mix until the flour is incorporated. The dough should be now starting to pull away from the sides of the bowl and, that's if you're kneading it, yeah. It's forming a smooth bowl. Add a little flour if needed, not too much or you make your dough tough. Lightly flour all sides of the dough, cover with a tea towel and let it rise on the counter for an hour or until it's doubled in size. So this recipe itself is made to be cooked or over a few hours, whereas we're gonna do a hacked version because we ain't got time. That ideally you'd put it in the fridge for a longer period of time to let it proof. But we are going to put it in the stand mixer, let it knead. Oh well. Hey Google, when was the KitchenAid stand mixer invented? I got in trouble for using.
Here's what I understood from the website smithsonianmag.com. In 1937, he created the streamlined K model, which has become the standard for the brand. Do you want a little more context?
No.
Okay.
So am I allowed to use the stand mixer? It was invented in the 30s. I don't think it's changed much. Hey Google, when was the KitchenAid stand mixer introduced in Australia? No, he's not answering. He's like, you're ridiculous. Okay. I was thinking we should have made more like a focaccia. Yeah, to go with the pate, but this will be good. And I got a bit of prosciutto because I was supposed to make the terrine, but we don't have all the recipe ingredients for the terrine, but I do have some prosciutto. So I'll make like for our fake dinner party. So, oh, I'm in the pantry. I should have, sorry, brought you in here. Pantry, there we go, welcome.
So what should be on the left wall where the community wall was?
Oh, I don't know. So, guys, we're moving the community wall over here, and the community wall is going to become like a monthly community wall. And so that we're going to keep stuff up for like a month, and then it's going to be like renewed. So then, we highlight different community members or different things up there, and then everything gets taken off the community wall and then put in like a box, which if you guys send anything, it always goes into a box. The last 5 years, it's all kept in a box. And we're thinking, what do we put here now? More lights? I think, what would be really cool? Like one of those neon signs, but
yeah, if we could get like our logo in a neon sign, that would be
amazing. Yeah. But maybe until then I just get strip lights and then I just write Molly. I could do that. I can imagine those neon the lights are expensive, right, for a big one. For one about this big. So I could just draw for now. But yeah, well, what do you guys think? What do you think should be in this area? At the moment, actually, can we go to the Wise camera? Is it possible? Oh my God! So, look at the lights. And then they'll be the same or similar around here as well. So eventually there'll be more than one light in here. They will be, and we're thinking 4, if not 5, and they'll be able to change colour as well. So at the moment it's green, blue, white, yellow, blue, purple. You guys can't see the colour. And then we're thinking over there, maybe, well, I don't know what to go there, but the community wall will be here. Whoop. There we go. Ba ba na na na. Ba na 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 ba ba ba. 1955's became popular in Australia. Took 40 years for the kangaroo to deliver it. Oh goodness. Oh gosh. My lipstick's coming off. Oh, guys, I have eyelashes on today. Alright, bread looking good. Just let that knead. And then dessert. Okay, we need to finalize what are we desserting. What are we doing with the...
I thought you liked the idea of a mousse pie.
Yeah, okay. So, are we going to make a fresh crust or do I use my one that I've got frozen? Does it ever get jarring to cook with the green black splash? When you say jarring, what do you mean? Too much? Frustrating? I would say the biggest thing is it's not really streaming because I'm always focused on you guys and facing forward. It's living with the green screen that was one of the hardest things.
But we've recently done a lot of work so that it's detachable.
Yes. We've created a new green screen. It's going to be a lot more, we just need to finish the lighting as well. It's going to be a lot more crisper in the end. And it's looking really good. And we can take it away, which is fantastic. Does it not hurt your eyes? Not really. If I'm worried about anything hurting my eyes, it's the lighting. Like if I look in directly into the lights, they're quite bright. And the lights in here need to be brighter than say another streamer's kitchen because we've got the green screen. It needs to be really bright to light that up. But yeah, it's not too bad. All right, let's look at these veggies. Looking good. Damn. Okay. Exceed, how do you feel about stepping me through a recipe?
Okay, what recipe?
A chocolate silk pie. I think that's what we want. Like a chocolate silk is like cream, like a mousse, isn't it?
Any particular recipe or just the first one I find?
tell me the name of the website, and then I'll tell you if it's
Handletheheat.com.
Never heard of it. What else you got?
Sally'sBakingAddiction.com.
Sally's always good. Sally's always a winner. Got milk chocolate.
How can I help you? I have the recipe in front of me.
Okay, tell me the ingredients I need.
For the crust, 1 unbaked flaky pie crust.
Cheetah.
What it says.
Cheetah. Okay,
And then egg wash, so 1 large egg beaten with 1 tablespoon milk or heavy cream.
yeah, let me just see what I got. I only got a flan crust. I don't have a pie crust frozen. So we'll have to, I think we'll have to make one from scratch, which, uno momento, I've got a recipe on my, I was working on my pastry crust here. Okay. And then what are the other ingredients?
Heavy cream or heavy whipping cream.
Yep,
Semi-sweet chocolate.
yep,
4 eggs.
yep,
Granulated sugar.
yep.
Unsalted butter.
4 eggs. Well, I use salted butter, so. Yep,
Pure vanilla extract.
yep.
Confectioner's sugar or granulated
Icing
sugar.
Oh, yep, this one.
And then optional for garnish, chocolate curls. Get the curls.
Okay. Okay. Eggs, sugar, chocolate. Hello, Matilda Kane. How are you today, sir? All right, so we're gonna make this puff pastry, or like pastry first. Now you're here, add some colour in our life. Okay, flour, sugar, butter, ice water. Well, it would have been good to do this before we made pate, so I have to do it by hand, which, lovely. Love it. Okay, I just need to get some flour. We're making bread in the stand mixer.
How goes the life of a photographer, Matilda Kane? If we were to book a photographer, what do you think, like what's a perfect client, customer, subject
Oh, there it
to
is.
you?
I've been looking
How
for
can we
this.
treat the photographer well?
Yeah, bring him snacks, he'll say. Okay. I'm gonna make some rough puff. So, gonna make 166 grams. Man, these scales do my head. $166 grams, guys. $83. Be happy and listen to direction, okay? Molly, and pout, and take your photo. Sometimes, like, okay, so when we did our photo shoot, you think it, and like they tell you, they're like, oh, you're really good at this. Or they give you compliments. I'm like, you say this to everybody. Oh, like, oh, you're
Because
just
they got
such
to
a
loosen
natural.
you up.
Yeah, and you want, yeah, I suppose they would need to make you feel comfortable, right? Okay.
We've only had a few photo shoots, like proper ones. The only issue that I've had, or the biggest issue, is this was the one for the paper, if anyone remembers. Is like she just kept saying like, "Don't do that with your hand," and I had no idea what she
What he
wanted
was
me
doing?
to do with my hand. And I was like, does that mean
She kept
hide the
saying
hand?
thumbs,
Or and
thumbs
she was
out.
just like, thumbs, hand. And I'm like, what do you want from me, lady?
He goes, what do you mean? So he's like sticking his thumb out, and he didn't know what the heck she meant. So yeah, it was a bit weird and funny at the same time. Okay. So we've got our 165 to 170 grams of plain flour, a teaspoon of sugar, and then we want 170 grams of butter. Okay. Oh, why am I putting a scale? And because we're not using food processors today, because they weren't invented in the 1950s, we're going to use a grater. Okay, I'm going to show you an old school method, easier method. So 3/4 of a cup, quite a bit of butter. All right, like that. Basically, you want to use cold butter, it's preferable, but ours is just slightly cool. What you want to do is kind of like compress it into one because it's easier to handle. And you just want to roll it in the flour. Grab your grater, like this, and you're just literally just going to grate the butter into small pieces. You're going to create flakes of butter distributed throughout the dough. Okay? And then every now and then I just break it up and like that through the butter. Oh, wrong one. That one. Okay. Yeah, you need to be specific. I often pose for them and show them what I want. Yeah, that's a good idea. And to get ideas, do you look at like other photographers' work, or do you look at magazines and stuff? Like what would be good? Or do you just in the moment? Never thought of grating butter for pastry before. Yeah, it works really well. It creates really flaky layers. This is like my rough puff pastry recipe. And also, this method is used in the American flaky biscuits on the website. I've got a Pinterest and just Google. Nice. All right, I've got to quickly turn the stand mixer off. Oh, 'cause it's looking fabulous. Nice. Okay, so that's for our dough in a minute. So if you want really flaky pastry, what happens is the fat content is enrobed in flour to create layers. The fat is left behind when it cooks and creates a tender crumb, but it's the water content in the butter that evaporates, but then leaves behind, as it evaporates, creates little air bubbles. And that is what creates nice like flakes and, you know, like kind of holes like in recipes, like when you think of a croissant, how it has those really nice pockets. A lot of that's down to butter and the lamination. Yeah, it's good. Some recipes will do a portion of softened butter and then a portion laminated as well. So some mixed in, like with croissant dough or puff pastry dough, you mix some of the amount of butter in, like a portion of the butter into the dough, and then the rest of it's going to be layered in between. Never thought of grating butter. I often go to Pinterest, but today was hard. I don't want my tummy to show my feet. Is this what the people say to you, or is that? I like, what type of photos are you doing today? What type of photography? Portraits? Okay. So, we're just mixing the butter in like this to try and create a breadcrumb consistency. Oh, you pose them in that way that minimizes things. Portraits today out by a river. Oh, wow. Beautiful. Hopefully the weather's good for you. I couldn't do that with a ring. I'd be afraid to lose a gem in it. Actually, I don't worry too much because the clasping is really strong, but it actually has a warranty that if any stones fall out, that they're replaced or something like that. It's got an insured. But I'm more worried about, I shouldn't do things like this because the dough gets stuck in between the clasps. Does it warranty your teeth? All right. There we go. Extra crunchy. They're firmly in there, don't you worry. There's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 stones altogether. And I actually it never comes to my mind about them falling out, ever. I just worry about bacteria and stuff getting like inside there. I clean it, every maybe month or 2 months with a toothbrush and toothpaste. Toothpaste gets a really good shine for like microdermabrasion. Or I put it in denture, like the denture, what do you call them? The denture tablets in water, and I soak it. Kind of dissolves all the bad stuff. This roasties look so good. Chicken's looking good. Water waves, since we have a water company, we thought it's water waves since we have a water company, we thought it was fitting. Water waves? I don't know what that means. Okay.
I think the stone is called water waves or something like that.
Oh, okay. Hey, Buck! Thank you. It's very kind because no, the bands on the ring look like waves. Ah, nice. That's lovely. Now, push that out of the way for a moment. The dough, we're gonna make this is I used the wrong silicone mat. It does look black, doesn't it? We're gonna use this one instead because this is the basic B mat, and it looks really nice and it's got the logo on it, and great for baking. And then this one here has all your measurements and everything. So these are free shipping if you're in the US, North America, Canada, and Australia. It's all free shipping, and you support the channel. You help keep Exceed and I keep creating content and help support us. Okay, so put this on here and it will tell you it's like a 7-inch pie casing. Cool. It does look like. You'll be surprised, maybe I'm wearing like brown or like everything that's not matching today, or purple. You'll never know.
Higgledy-piggledy.
Yeah, he would, yes! I'm wearing blue shoes.
Have you even cleaned your poop shoes?
No, I keep forgetting. Okay, so ideally, you pop this in the fridge, which I'm gonna put it in the fridge after. So, oh man, stop being sticky. Where's more flour? Need more flour. So if you were here on Monday last week or Wednesday, I'm gonna say Wednesday. I haven't cleaned, I went outside and I accidentally stepped in dog poop and I haven't got around to cleaning my shoes. I was gonna do it yesterday, I was also gonna mow the lawn. So maybe I'll do that today or tomorrow and clean my shoes while I'm at it. Okay, rolling this out. Use a bigger rolling pin and more flour. You're supposed to put it in the fridge because the butter will warm up, but we're running out of time. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. That was a good episode in Sex and the City. It was an excellent episode called Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. My ring sparkles in the black and white, does it? Oh. Never seen that show. You need to. Tell it's great. I liked it. The old stuff more than the new stuff. Okay. There we go. Can he exceed tapping away at his keyboard?
So what if I am?
The silent assassin. Do you guys know that we streamed in our first kitchen, kitchen number 1, for about 4 to 5 months, and then we moved to our second kitchen because we had a 6-month lease at our first house, and then we moved, and we didn't realize until we were watching the stream one day after we'd moved that Exceed's keyboard was audible, and no one told us, and we never knew. You could hear Exceed's keyboard tapping away in the background because we used to stream and he was in the living room, and it was so loud that we went out and bought a new keyboard for him. Now he has a silent, what do you call it? Silent RGB or silent something, but it's not completely silent.
Could be a lot louder.
Could be. Okay, flop it over.
I'm waiting on the Dream keyboard.
What's that?
No one seems to make them.
What is it?
I don't really understand why they don't make them. So I like mechanical keyboards, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And you can get a very water resistant mechanical keyboard, which is what I have.
That was another issue. Yeah.
It's what I have. You can't say waterproof because it's technically not, but it's very water resistant, okay? And you can also get wireless mechanical keyboards, okay? So how come no one has made a wireless water resistant mechanical keyboard? That's it. That's what I'm looking for.
So he has
I'm
gone
waiting
through.
for the day.
I think he's on his 2nd or 3rd keyboard because he dropped water on a few of them. All right. So this is your pie. It sounds like the dog next door is talking. You know how dogs do that thing. Hey, Yaleth. Welcome in. If it's wireless, just pop it in a sous vide bag and seal it. Voila, waterproof.
Yeah, there's plenty of wireless keyboards around, but none of them are like rated water resistant. But you can get water resistant wired mechanical keyboards. Like why can't you just make a wireless? I don't get it.
Yeah, of course, yeah. And we're hoping and praying that Elgato are going to come out with some wireless products, like a wireless stream deck.
Matala, I hear your point, and I raise you the bottom of my glass detaching from the rest of my glass.
So yeah, Exceed actually picked up a drink like this. He had a beer. He picked it up like that, and the whole bottom just randomly just broke off.
Boom, -1 keyboard.
A whole pint of beer all over his lap and his keyboard. It was just the strangest thing to happen. It was really, really weird. You mean you don't use a Molly mug? Now he does.
We didn't have them at the time. That was in kitchen 2. This is kitchen 4.
Wasn't it one of the cups on the top right shelf? No, this was before that. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just patching and filling any spots. Like that. And then what's this going to be? What kind of pie are we making? Silk pie. Chocolate silk pie, I think. All right, so I'm going to turn the second oven on. Oh my God. I knocked a UDL. Classy. Okay. I knocked a UDL onto my keyboard once. That put an end to Friday and work bevy. Luckily, I used cheaper keyboards though. So UDL is, I don't even know, does it stand for anything? It's like, basically I'm pretty sure they're gin or vodka, like a mix. The passion fruit one's good. It's like cheap canned lolly water, basically. Okay, most of vodka, yeah. My mum buys the gin ones. Okay, Australians, what is classier? A vodka cruiser or a UDL? Matala, you can answer as well. Matala is the, what would you call him? The token Australian Kiwi. In chat. No, I know there's a few of you, but I just think of Matala. Okay, oven on. Turn it on, cool. All right, this is going in the refrigerator. Cool. Just until the oven's hot enough. Oh, I'm gonna freeze it instead. And I'm gonna put the setting on ultra freeze. I don't know if it makes a difference. I haven't looked into the instruction manual since, but quick freeze. Yes. Cool. It just cools it down really quick, supposedly. Kiss of Death, welcome. You're fancy if you drink a cruiser, but I prefer a UDL. Okay. All right. Classy isn't usually what the aim for that kind of drink. So vodka cruisers are like they're in a bottle, like a long neck bottle. And they are like I can't say the 16-year-old because that's underage. They are the young, mainly female girly, would call them girly drinks, but it's like the young, more feminine drink. They're like lolly water. They go down super smooth, super easy, and quite delicious. They come in like fruity flavors like guava, raspberry, apple, I think, pineapple. Yeah, I think they had fairy floss at one stage. Obviously, I don't know much about them. Exceed certified as a 128 word per minute, 99%. Ooh. I feel the choice is kind of similar to Bogan's choosing a white singlet or a black singlet. Coolers. Oh, you got coolers? Those are the beginner drinks. I never heard that term, the beginner drink. I like it. It's very, it is what it is.
Coming from Yaleth, the
Paralyzers!
the paralyzer.
Paralyzers. Okay, I'm gonna turn this oven up. We're gonna try a potato and a kakarot. Look at those. I thought that I had pumpkin, but I used it all for the soup, unfortunately. But carrot. Oh, we can do the broccoli now. The cauliflower. Yum. The potatoes. Exceed, you like potatoes like this, don't you?
I do
Got
like
roasty.
potatoes in just about every way.
Yeah. I like roast carrots. So yum. Why are you guys discussing this when I joined chat? Oh, yeah. Now I'm craving
Question
a West
for you,
Coast
Molly.
cooler. Hey Google, what is a West Coast cooler? Yes, Exceed.
According to Wikipedia, West Coast Cooler is a wine cooler made from white wine and fruit flavorings. It is owned and produced by Pernod Ricard's Irish subsidiary, Irish Distillers. It has an alcohol content of 3.5%.
It's pretty low, isn't it? Isn't that low? Yes, Exceed.
Are we turning colour back on when you present the food?
Oh, yeah, when I'm done. Maybe. If they behave. No. Not ready. All these drinks, so little time. Cad, tell us the menu. What's on the menu? Okay. Man, why I keep dropping everything? A bottle of Boone's. Boone's, isn't there a book called something Mills and Boone's? Isn't that Mills and Boone's? Mill and Boone's books? Isn't that what? Hey Google, what are Mill and Boone's books? Romance novels.
Books frequently mentioned on the web include Tempestuous Reunion, The Marriage of Caroline Lindsay, To Catch a Unicorn, and others.
Stop. To Catch a Unicorn? Are they called Mills and Boone? Except, have you ever heard of Mills and Boone books?
Straight up, no idea what you're talking about.
Guys, let's educate, exceed. Mills and Boone, yes. They are like romance novels. Like everyone
like
said.
50 Shades.
I don't think I've ever read one. So I don't
Would
know.
you call Twilight romance?
Oh
are we talking
yeah.
the same category?
That's young teen romance, isn't it?
Don't they call
Hey.
it young adult?
Oh, young adult. Hey Google, what is Mills and Boone?
According to Wikipedia, Mills and Boon is a romance imprint of British publisher Harlequin UK Limited. It was founded in 1908 by Gerald Rusgrove Mills and Charles Boone as a general publisher. The company moved towards escapist fiction for women in the 1930s.
Escapist fiction. And then 19 what? What did he say? I loved, okay, it was when I was like 15, but I loved the Twilight books. I love them. Okay, so when we say window pane test, you guys know I say window pane test all the time. Basically, you want to grab a bit of dough and sort of pinch it off like this. You want to be able to get the dough like this, stretch it out, that it really thin, that it creates a window pane, and you can see through it without breaking, okay? That's a window pane test, see? Good. Hey Google, stop. All right. So I just added some rice flour here. And all we're doing is stretching out our gluten and our outside, like that. And then what you want to do is pull out the sides and like pinch them and make like a really scraggy kind of topping like that, right? And then rice flour is always best rather than regular plain flour. It just doesn't get absorbed into the dough as easily. Okay. Grab your dough like that. Pop it seam side, the edges down. Cool. So that means when we flip it up, that side will be on the top. Okay. Let that proof. Okay. I can't hold a pineapple in each hand. Mass-produced Mills and Boon, the covers always had a big man in flowy tops and a busty woman swooning in his arms. Really?
I heard a rumor. You remember your favorite character from Ted Lasso? The angry man?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. I thought you were talking about the girl.
No, the angry man.
Yeah.
The guy that was a writer that we learnt was a writer and
Yeah.
then turned into his own character.
Yeah.
I think there's at least a rumor going around
He's getting his own show. Yeah.
may be getting a Marvel role.
What? Oh, like not like a superhero.
I think it's a superhero.
No way. But I've never really seen an interview of him in real life. But that character that he plays, the grumpy one, that would be like a really grumpy, unhappy superhero.
I feel like it's a super, like he's typecasted, but he's
Yeah.
happy with it. Like,
Yeah.
he nails it.
Yeah, he does such a good job. He'd be a good hero. American Swallow. What's it? Sorry, African Swallow. What do you mean? Hey, M. Jensen Lockman. Hey, Google. When was Mills and Boon first released? You can't really see my hair, but it's like pulled to one side. I like a little quiff, but you can't really. Dough. Okay, now we need to make our pie filling. All my friends say. Okay, we've got pate. We've just got nothing to eat it on yet. Everything's just taking time. Put the lime in the coconut. Don't worry, Molly, just a Monty Python quote relating to the two coconuts. Oh.
Never seen Monty Python.
We've got Life of Brian for you on VHS if you want to watch that. So, I don't know if you guys were here when I said, we found a whole bunch of VHS tapes for family videos. So we spent a weekend, maybe 3 weeks ago, transferring them to digital files. Out of the 6 tapes, there was about 30 minutes of family content. The rest had been taped over with the whole movie of Life of Brian. There was the 1989 Wimbledon men's match. There was Blue Heelers episodes. What else do we have, Exceed? Jungle Book?
I'm not sure the rest of the world would recognize Blue Heelers.
Yeah,
But there
Jungle
was the
Book as well.
live action Jungle Book, yeah.
So everything was just taped over. It was so
There was
sad.
quite a bit of the local news.
Yes, GWN, Great Western Network or whatever it's called.
In fact, I heard only this morning, I read an article that some lady somewhere, you know how like it was, I guess it was technically illegal, but like, you know, like recording stuff on the TV, right? Especially
Yeah.
like movies and stuff.
Yeah.
Some person like just loved it and recorded like everything they could for their entire life, right?
Really? Yeah.
Up until like when TV was first introduced and or VHS.
Yep.
Up until 2012 when they stopped and I think she passed. And she had like a library of like, 5,000 tapes or something.
Yeah.
And now this is the most comprehensive archive of television. And so now, like, her collection has been purchased and is being, like, digitized.
Wow. Amazing. Nice little bit of money she left her family. That's amazing. That's great that it can be, like, it's not just thrown out. It's, you know, being maintained and kept. It's like it's like a relic.
You would have thought
Pastry
she was like the
casing?
crazy family member that
Yeah.
kept buying tapes
Aunt
and storing
Sue.
them.
Aunt Sue's always doing that. Okay. The roast is coming along swimmingly. I'm just going to turn down the heat a little bit so it's a bit more evenly cooked. I did say we were going to baste it, didn't I? No one remembered. Okay. I hate using one of these. I think they're so unsafe because your hands are tied together, and if anything happens, you're stuck. But it's all I've really got.
Well, why do we have it? Why don't we just use the claws?
I
the
can't find
clappers?
the other one. Clappers. I can't find the other one. So maybe I'll use one of these and one of these. How about that? And the good thing about this, it comes out. Oh crap. Yep, so easy. See, I just got stuck onto the tray. Sweet, yummy, yummy. And then we're gonna make this amazing gravy. And there's juices inside the chicken butt, can you see? Swishing around, so we just wanna go like that. Get some of those juices out. And the chicken butt. Looks good. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be amazing. Okay. Baste. There's a hair. Look at that. I'm probably gonna take all the juice off, and because it's the butter's now browned, I don't want it to burn, and we're gonna make our gravy now. Can you guys? You can see the juices. Look, I know you can't see how brown it is, but it looks delicious.
I feel like we haven't seen or heard from Dex, the Dull Grey Master.
Yeah. This is his
And
jam.
if any stream was going to summon him.
He's lurking around. Oh my goodness. Okay, so now what we want to do, now we've basted it. Grab yourself this, and this is the scary part, is you want to try and tip it without the chicken going everywhere. Like the chicken moving. This is, see, I think I'm gonna, hold on, I can hold the chicken. There we go. Okay. Chicken's basted. It's going back into the oven. Oh, I keep forgetting to put the cauliflower in. Sweet cauliflower. Ba, ba, ba. Black juices. Black juices, bam, balam. Oh, black juices, bam, balam. Look at that.
All right, so I don't know the answer to this, but let's say you're a housewife in the 1950s,
Hey, I am a housewife.
cooking
Oh.
dinner,
Yeah.
right? Or whatever it may be. What do you think is something that, like, the wealthy housewife had? For example, like a television to have on
A
during
maid.
the day.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that was probably quite expensive,
Yep. A colour TV. When was colour TV invented?
or maybe a radio.
Yeah. A maid to do it for you. While you sat and drink martinis. A Fancy oven. Oh, she has a fancy oven with the grill or a fancy fridge. Ooh, yeah.
So did they have
fancy fridge.
freezers back then? Or was it just a fridge?
Hey Google, when was the refrigerator invented?
Here's what I understood from the website livescience.com. Albert T. Marshall, an American inventor, patented the first mechanical refrigerator in 1899. Do you want a little more context?
Yes. No? Okay. I see how it is. All right, we're just getting some cauliflower. I'm putting it on there. With real ice.
I feel like stuff like
Add 2 cars, yeah.
like food processors, mixers, KitchenAids, like all the kitchen equipment, like that would have been probably quite a luxury, I feel.
Oh, yeah. I think so as well. Oh, that tater. Yum. Bit of cauliflower in there. They used an ice box. You could put a big chunk of ice in the bottom and it would keep the fruit. Okay. Cool. All right, exceed my love. I'm ready to make the silk pie.
What do you want from me?
I want you to read me the recipe. Read me the recipe, read me the recipe, read me the recipe. That's a bit weird.
Instructions. Step 1. I like to make sure my pie dough is prepared before I begin making this
Done it.
pie. Step 2. Roll out the chilled pie dough.
Done that.
Step 3.
Bake the
Preheat
pie.
oven to 400F, 204C.
Yep, done.
Step 4. This is a speed run. Step 4. Blind bake the crust.
Done.
Step 5. Cool pie crust completely.
Yeah.
You can do this up to 3 days ahead of time. Cover cooled crust tightly and refrigerate until ready to fill.
Okay.
Step 6. Using a hand mixer or a stand mixer fitted with a whisk attachment, whip the heavy cream on medium to high speed until stiff peaks form about 4 minutes.
Okay.
Stiff peaks hold their peak shape and do not droop. Set whipped cream in the refrigerator, covered or uncovered, doesn't matter, until step 8. Melt the semi-sweet chocolate. Would you like me to continue or are you good?
No, I'm good at the moment, thank you.
Okay.
All right. How much semi-sweet chocolate did I need again?
For the filling,
Yep.
this says 2 4-ounce quality semi-sweet chocolate bars, 113 grams each, finely chopped.
113 grams each. Oof. And how much whipped cream?
1 cup or 240 mils heavy cream or heavy whipping cream.
Okay.
We also need some more for the topping.
Yep, I get that. Go. A colour TV, I believe, was a quarter of a price of an automobile. Ooh, damn. Yeah, 1950s was wartime, right? Two years after. So the war was 1948, 47, 48. Four years after 5 years, what? Yeah, the wages weren't in as much disparity as they are now. 1945. Oh, okay. So then my grandma was born during the war.
There he is, the summoning ritual is complete.
Hello. A very old-fashioned revel. Yes. Oops. It looks retro. It looks retro. Okay, I was going to use milk chocolate, but I'll use my ration of Ghirardelli semi-sweet chocolate. I hate using it. Sounds just as bad. It is loud, isn't it? My grandma was in Hawaii when they bombed Pearl Harbor. She was on her way to church. Oh my goodness. They bombed it on a Sunday? Well, I assume Sunday. To be honest, cooking shows are less effective in black and white. I miss the colours. There'll be colours in an hour or so. Stick around. Okay, so we're just whipping this. Cold cream is the key here. Your cream should be really, really cold and it whips more effectively. If it's cool or warm, it will split, okay? So the bonds are created with the proteins stronger and there's less chance of over whipping and splitting if it's really cold. 8 a.m. on Sunday. Oh. Like that. Looks good.
Oh, the Queen has arrived.
Hello. We were talking about you and saying how much of yeah, I was thinking like when I was doing my makeup and stuff, I was like, I'm not gonna look good as Maria.
We've stepped into your domain today.
Yes. We're making a roast chicken dinner. We're doing a liver aspic, which we've already made and it's in the fridge waiting for our bread to bake. We're doing a roast chicken dinner and then chocolate silk pie, which we've never made. Guys, if you like fun 1950s themed content and delicious food, retro gear, or just like a fun time, go and see our wonderful friend Maria at 2 Girls 1 Game. Okay, see how much chocolate do you say again?
For the filling?
Yeah.
In total, 226 grams.
226 grams. This makes me really sad. The reason I'm saying I'm sad is that this is Ghirardelli chocolate sent to us from the community, and I use it sparingly because we can't get Ghirardelli chocolate in Australia. And I have one more left, and then I have a 60%, I think. Okay, so this is going in the microwave, and we're just melting this, and then we just need some more whipped cream for the topping. Is that correct? Love.
For the topping, we need 1 cup, 240 mils cream.
Yep.
And 2 tablespoons of confectioner sugar or granulated sugar, and a half teaspoon of pure vanilla extract.
Nice.
And optional for garnish, chocolate curls get the girls.
Okay, so I'm adding this now, making a cup up, and then I'm going to pop it in the fridge. So it gives the opportunity for the sugar, because I can use confectioners or powdered icing sugar, but it's in the back and this is in front of me. And by adding this now, getting the cream cold again, it's going to give an opportunity for the sugar to dissolve. Okay. Okay, so I love your hair and makeup. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, just mix that around. All right. Oh, the dog next door sounds like it's like dying. It's always so sad when its owner leaves. Okay, so now we want to melt this chocolate, and then what's the next step?
Well, you're doing the step titled Start the Filling.
Yes.
The next step is cook the eggs.
What do you mean?
Whisk eggs and a half cup of sugar together in heat-proof bowl or the top piece of a double broiler. Place over a pot of simmering water or the bottom part of your double boiler on medium heat. Do not let the surface of simmering water touch the bottom of the heat-proof bowl. Whisking constantly, cook the egg mixture until it reaches 160 F71C on an instant red thermometer, about 10 to 11 minutes. Do not stop whisking or the eggs may solidify. If the steam gets too hot over your hand, use an oven mitt. Carefully remove from heat and allow to cool for 10 minutes. After cooling, slowly stir in the melted chocolate. To prevent curdling, cool for another 10 minutes before using in the next step.
Okay. So mixing the eggs with sugar over heat, and then what? $40 to ship you 20 pounds of Ghirardelli isn't bad. Oh my God, $40? Oh my God. Yes. I love the semi-sweet and the, what are they called? The mini choc chips from Ghirardelli. And we're talking about the squares the other day. They're the ones that I want to get. The raspberry squares, the mint squares, and the peppermint squares. Where are you looking, Ava? Oh my God. Okay, whisked eggs and a sugar, heat-proof bowl. Don't let the surface, okay. It's just eggs and sugar. How's that even work? Just eggs and sugar.
The next step is using a hand mixer, beat the butter and remaining half cup of sugar together until creamy and combined. Add the vanilla.
Now, say that, okay, so eggs and sugar, and then we're heating that over a double boiler to, obviously to cook it. And then we're adding, what was the next one? If the steam gets too
Butter
hot.
and remaining sugar and vanilla.
What's the butter? How much butter?
1 cup, 230 grams.
230 grams of butter. Okay.
Welcome in Ashley Nicole.
Ashley Nicole. Okay, hey Google, add butter to my shopping list. Oh my gosh. The food in this house smells amazing. Okay, the chicken, like, I need to check the temperature, but that's nearly done. We need to make the gravy. Okay, chocolate. Heat-proof bowl, which we're gonna make sure that sits over top of that, which it does. 4 egg yolks or eggs?
Eggs.
4 eggs. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 eggs. And how much sugar? This is fun.
1 cup, 200 grams.
1 cup. 200 grams is the better way to do it. The only chocolate chips in my house is caramel, not my thing, or baking chips. I need chocolate too. I have business account shipping rates. Oh my God. Okay, 200 grams of sugar. My stepdad's gonna be really happy when he gets here tomorrow. He will have leftover roast chicken, he'll have pie, and I think he likes pate. Okay. Okay. Stirring this over the heat, then adding in how much butter? 100 grams.
This is your first cooking stream you've seen? Well, thank you for
Well,
choosing us.
welcome.
Welcome.
Love it,
We
happy
don't.
here.
We usually have colour.
We do, we do. A little bit about us, who we are and what we do is this. Welcome in. It's lovely to have you here. So we are doing a 1950s cooking stream today, obviously black and white. I'm having a little bit of fun in the kitchen. We have prepared a liver aspic, which is pate. We've got a roast chicken dinner. So we've done a citrus and herb roast chicken with roast potatoes, carrot and cauliflower. And now we're making a chocolate silk pie. So a chocolate pudding topped with a whipped cream as well. So Exceed is stepping me through it. Exceed.
Yeah.
How much
Hello?
butter? How much butter?
For the filling, you need 1 cup, 230 grams.
1 cup of 230. Damn it. I only got 170 grams left in the whole house. There's like a skirrick. Oh my God, I didn't know we were going to use so much butter. I didn't order any this week because we had 1.5 packs. Okay. 200 and... see what we've got, 100 and... we've got 201. 207? How's that sound? That'll be fine. We'll just have it low fat. 210, 211. How's that? Okay. So in here I have sugar and egg yolks, and I'm gonna put this over a double boiler and cook it. Then I'm adding the butter. And did you say leftover sugar?
Yeah, I think so. And the vanilla extract, or some vanilla extract.
And then when's the chocolate come involved? Hello, Menzie. Exceed is such a unique name. I've never heard it before. So it was his gaming name that it was meant to be Exceed, like, you know, you exceed, but then to like do well, you're exceeding in life. But then there was, Exceed was taken, so we put an E on the end.
Original.
And, yes. And Molly is my childhood nickname, and it might blow your mind that that's not my real name. People have been here on the stream for years and be like, what? Molly? My real name is Lauren.
Loza.
We are husband and wife. And this is the cooking show we
Ew,
create.
cooties.
Okay. So I'm heating this at under boiling water. Our dog busted through our neighbour's fence. Both of my husband, mine and hers, were playing together. Wow. Interesting.
And you didn't know it? That's creepy.
Alright. So we're tempering these eggs, just warmly heating them over a warm heat. Oh, our pastry casing is cooked. Just in time. So if you are just joining us, that's nice and brown. If this is the first time finding our stream, my name is Molly and Exceed, and we create this cooking channel. So we have at the moment 1, 2, 4 cameras set up, and in here, and then also we've just in the process of building this kitchen, and that's behind. So that's our pantry. You walk behind, and we're very excited. This week is what we call Electric Week, or Light Week. It's not what we call. I made that up at the start of stream. We're getting new lighting put in, new strip lights, and we call them down lights or ceiling lights. Finally, after like 6 months of cooking and living in the dark, the kitchen hopefully will nearly be done. The last little things that are going in this week, panels, once the electrician's finished. It's all very exciting for us. We're excited to have you guys here. Now, butter and then chocolate. Can you read me the last instructions, please?
How last instructions are you looking?
Okay. After you're heating whatever this is, the egg and sugar, and then what am I doing?
You add the vanilla and beat on medium to high speed for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Scrape down the sides and up the bottom of the bowl as needed. With the mixer running on low speed, pour in the chocolate or egg mixture.
Where's the butter come in, mate?
You already did that.
When?
Before, like right now.
So what temperature did the eggs have to be at?
160 or 71 degrees Celsius.
71 degrees Celsius, okay.
Hey Chris, welcome in.
Hey Chris, lovely to have you here. Okay.
Chris, what's your favourite cereal?
59. Okay, we're at 59. 60. All right. Oh, you're doing really great. Lovely to have you with us. Sorry, 70 what? What temperature again?
70. Oh,
71. Okay. So nearly getting there. $63. Come on, man. 764. Right. So we're thickening this egg, then we're adding the butter. And what last bit of sugar? I don't think it needs more sugar. I don't know if I want to add more sugar. Okay. 65. Oh my God, come on. So 66. So in here we have 4 eggs and 200 grams of sugar. And then we're gonna add our just over 200 grams of butter and 230 grams of semi-sweet chocolate. Yeah, my army's getting really sore actually. So he just walked in. Okay. 67.9. Come on. All right. I think we're there, ladies and gents. So now we're going to take this off the heat and we're going to stir in our butter. What has been your favorite thing to make on stream? Oh, I love making themed food.
memories.
Memories, yeah, that's a good one. Themed food. I really like doing the Viking stream that we did for Assassin's Creed, Valhalla. But then also the ability to do it really creative with, we've done some really fun Hearthstone or World of Warcraft themes where you know, we've used power tools or clay to create like the make it edible and unedible and recreate different food items and things. I really like that. Being really creative. I don't know what's my favorite. Don't forget the cream, sugar and vanilla extract mixture in the fridge. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. But I can't add that until this is cold. Right?
I'm so hungry. If only I had a housewife that fed me.
So he's just walking around saying, I'm so hungry, I wish I had a housewife that fed me. And I have a dog who's trying to scoop up leftovers. What are we cooking? We're making chocolate silk pie right now. So in here is some butter, 4 eggs, and sugar. Use the turkey recipe in the mulgour spice bread. Yes, so good. I haven't made much today. Okay, we're gonna add in our chocolate. Everything's gonna get ready at the end, dear. See, I've timed it so that when my husband comes home from work, everything's ready to go on the table.
Well, he knocked off early, and now he's disappointed.
We don't usually have like snack food in this house, other than like if we've made it from a stream or something. So when you're hungry, it sucks. Because like sometimes when I can't be bothered cooking and you just want something, there's never anything good.
You gotta settle for sliced cheese.
Yeah. What about these cookies that you got out?
Oh yeah, you were hiding them.
What do you mean? They were on the bench the whole time. You got them out. Okay. You guys can't really see, but just whisking this as it comes together. I can't believe that this is chocolate silk pie. It needs like cocoa. It needs more chocolate in it. It doesn't feel like it's very rich. It's more like it looks to me more like eggy. It's going to be like super eggy. Just got 4 eggs in it, of course, but I feel like it needs more cocoa powder.
Well, then do that.
Rotel dip. What is Rotel dip? Yeah, I think I'm going to add some more cocoa powder. And I'm not adding more sugar because I don't think recipes from American recipe creators. The recipe, like, they're always way too sweet for us. Like, I always reduce by like a third. Okay. When you say sugar-free, do you mean like you use a sugar alternative, or do you just like it not sweet at all? Rotel dip is like queso?
Or do you mean you don't use refined sugar?
Yeah. So this is Dutch processed cocoa. So it's going to give a much darker color to cakes, and it's less acidic.
Yo, Molinator.
Yo.
If someone was to say to you, New York style pizza, describe to me what that would be.
It's a thin dough where you very thin crust with minimal toppings, and it should be foldable. So it's like soft on the topping, but then like more crisper on underneath. What do you think?
I don't really know. I'm learning, so I hope
Yeah.
you're right. Otherwise, I
What we
would have
ate in
learned
New York.
incorrectly.
The type of pizza we ate in New York.
We had lots of pizza in New York.
Yeah, but there was the main style. Do you remember
So
that
is
really
it-
fancy place that we
Is
had?
it? Yeah, I do. Is it typically margarita?
I don't know, minimal toppings, I think, but I don't know margarita with like a semi-firm mozzarella, or you can get fresh mozzarella as well. It's a lot better with the Dutch processed cocoa. Yeah, man. Now we're going to. I want to add a bit of coffee. It's my recipe. I'm gonna eat it. I always say when you're making anything with chocolate, add a little bit of coffee. Why? Exceed? Go.
Oh, sorry, what? I was replying in chat. What was your thing?
Why do you add a bit of coffee to chocolate recipes?
Oh, just because the flavors go really well.
Yeah, but in a chocolate cake, you might not necessarily taste the coffee, but it enhances the chocolatiness.
don't know if I agree with that, but the flavors do go really well together.
Okay. So just a little bit of coffee, instant coffee powder. Oh, it's really like...
What American food does not make sense to you?
American mac and cheese. It's just basically, to me, it's like melted butter and melted cheese. Like, I just don't... I'm not a huge mac and cheese person, but I prefer it with like a bechamel base, like making a cheese, like a roux, and then basically like a mornay with... Yeah, it's just
Alright,
way
I got
too
one
heavy.
for you.
I don't understand Vegemite for Australia. Yeah, it's
Vegemite,
just something that we're brought up with.
You need, yeah, you basically, unless you're CAD, you basically need to have...
We're
grown up with
vegetarians in the US. We've turned them. I'm just putting this in the freezer.
Here's mine, right?
Yeah.
Because I think the world accepts... I'm not sure if it's technically true, but I think the world accepts that America is the home of the hamburger. Here's what I don't get, right? I love hamburgers. Burgers are awesome. What's the deal with the burgers, the hamburgers, that are stacked so high, you literally can't eat them?
Yeah.
To attack it, you've got to take half of it apart. That's very silly.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. This isn't doubled, and it's got way long to proof, but I've got no time. So I'm gonna cook it anyway. It's not gonna be great, but we're just gonna go with it. I'm gonna cook it in a cold Dutch oven to hopefully improve the texture.
So JJ, do you eat it like one element at a time, or do you disassemble it and then like you I don't know, take small bites or something, or like what is the process? What's the appeal?
What do you do?
I would eat a Big Mac straight up without like I haven't had one in years, but I would consider that you don't want to go any bigger than a Big Mac, although they're quite collapsible.
Yeah, like a
They
Big
start
Mac.
compressed.
A Big Mac doesn't have any salad. Like, it only has lettuce in it, doesn't it? So I would say a Big Mac isn't comparable to like a animal style double double. Okay, so this is our recipe from First Things First, our cookbook and ebook you can get on the website. Ba, ba, ba.
Yeah, we got a cookbook. It's called First Things First. Get
And
it,
we
you
got
love
another
it.
one called All In Together. We got two, yo.
Free shipping. to
So do you have a
Australia
favourite?
And North America. Ebooks available now. Sorry, what's up?
Do you have a favourite cookbook?
Oh, that's hard, isn't it? I mean,
It's like choosing between your babies.
they both serve such a clear purpose.
Yeah.
I would probably say First Things First. If I had to pick one, obviously I love both of them. They're both awesome.
I love
As far as like presentation and like as a publication, I go All In Together because I think that's
Yeah.
like way classier and sexier and beautifulier.
Mm-hmm.
But First Things First is, I guess it's a lot more applicable to a wider range of people. Includes all 70 plus recipes, like, and I know that they're all good recipes. Like, not to say All In Together aren't, but All In Together is for slow and pressure
Yeah.
cookers.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of information in First Things First. Like,
Yeah.
I think it's very, very useful to a lot of people. So
Yeah.
I guess I'd say that, but All In Together is so much sexier.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah, I agree with everything you said. Like, I'm a big fan of both, and the recipes are both delicious in both. But there's just something about First Things First for every level of cook and majority of people. Okay, that is my chicken done. So we're just gonna let that sit. I'm gonna check the internal temperature with my little wand here. Okay.
JJ says, for example, if I order a Works burger, I'd remove the tomato, egg, and bacon, and if there was any pineapple from the burger, and eat them separately. But why'd you order a burger? Did you order a burger because it's the most efficient way to get those things, and you like those things?
So the cooked internal temperature for a chicken. Hey Google, what is 165 in Celsius?
165 inches is equal to 4.191 meters.
What? Hey Google, repeat. Hey Google, what is the 70? Thank you. I
Thank
always
you
forget.
has two different meanings. Starting with the most common one, thank you can be used as an exclamation to mean a polite expression used when acknowledging a gift, service, or compliment, or accepting or refusing an offer. Is that the meaning you were thinking of?
Yeah, yep, it was. All right, so this is a little bit underdone, but what you've got carryover cooking. So we're at 60, 68. And
Sorry,
so
I didn't
we're
understand.
going to tent it and so allow it for it to continue cooking while we do this the rest of the ingredients. Okay. I submitted one of my recipes to a company by us for their cookbook. They adjusted 2 ingredients to pitch their seasoning, so they didn't have to credit me. I'm so confused. So you submitted your recipe to which company?
So like a nearby company.
Oh. They used your picture. You need to follow that up. They can't use your picture
I think
without
they can.
crediting. No, without crediting you. Unless when you submitted, they stated that they could use, like, you were agreeing to allowing them to use that, like there was a disclaimer there, and you were giving them permission. Yeah.
But also, were you submitting the recipe in the expectation or hope that like you would get paid?
Were they looking for? Nope, no payment. What type of publication was it? What type of cookbook or whatever? Now we're gonna make the gravy, so we'll need smoker recipes. Okay. That's why we ask you guys to not share the ebook and the ebook or photos of the recipes, because they've taken us over a year to create the cookbook. The cookbook process takes a lot of time, and we rely on the income from the sales of the ebook and the cookbook. It's kind of, we ask you not to share the cookbook or the photos and things like that, because then you're sharing it for someone who hasn't paid for it, and then you don't get that income from that. Because the copyright of recipes is really hard. It's really different. Like, there's the copyright, but especially photos. Like, if you've taken that photo and you can prove that you can take that photo, you can, it's potential, depending how far you want to take it, legal action and things, and because that's your intellectual property. The way you write a recipe, the photos and things like that, that's all intellectual property. The recipe itself, and it's all very, very hard. But it's frustrating, really, really. I can understand how you feel. I can burn a mean burger. Burn one? Yeah? Okay, so here, we're gonna move this here. Go down here. down like that. And we have the fat. We want to remove some of the fat off, but we want the bottom. Your fat is always gonna float to the top, and then your juices and your seasonings are gonna go to the bottom when you've got drippings. So what I do is you can either use I don't know where I've put it, a gravy separator, but if you don't have one of them, you just wanna slowly pour the fat off the top. Or use a spoon and scoop it off the top, and then try and keep the bottom part. Now we're going to add this drippings from our chicken. I'm gonna grab a spatula or a little mini whisk. Homemade brownies, and I have a What do you really love cooking? Like, is there something that you love to cook and then eat? Okay. What I'm gonna do is add a garlic clove. Really, it's so easy to make flavorful gravy from your drippings and also from scratch. I always say to use a little bit of chicken stock powder. I am a big believer in chicken stock powder for the convenience and the ease of it. Some people might not agree, and yes, if you have the space and the time to make fresh stock, amazing, but a good quality chicken stock powder is incredible. It will, I'm just chopping this garlic. It's going to boost your meals, it's gonna add a lot of flavor, and it's the convenience of it to be in like a small container and make liters and liters and liters of stock compared to having to freeze cubes or freeze containers of stock. Not for me. Okay. All right, we can turn that off now. We're gonna go down here. So about a teaspoon of chicken stock powder, like that. We're gonna deglaze with a little bit of white wine. And you can use some of the herbs that we use with our chicken. So parsley, some thyme, dried rosemary. There we go. And some of that garlic. Add a little bit of salt. Like that. Quarter of a cup of wine, depending on how much you're making. Are we in grayscale? We are. There was a little bit of this drippings left in the bowl, so I was just trying to mix this liquid into the bowl just to try and lift some of that little bit of fond in there. Now, making sure you're cooking off the alcohol. Look at that. Oh, Ava, you pregnant? Pizza stone, nice. Okie dokie. Now.
We had gluten-free pasta the other day. It was really good.
I did not know that. It's very exciting. Okay, bread is cooking. Pie crust is kind of cool, so I'm going to pop that into the fridge. We did have, that was good. It wasn't too bad. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Water. Going to the hospital in 13 hours? Oh my goodness! Baby time! Yeah? Where did I just have? All right, we're gonna grab a little bit of cornstarch or corn flour. You could use plain flour. You just have to use about 2 to 3 times as much just because, where is my corn flour? Plain flour doesn't have as much starch content. So you're gonna need to use more. But all I say is, well, you wanna make, if you choose plain flour or corn flour, cornstarch, potato starch, you just wanna add about a tablespoon of cornstarch with some water, and then you wanna mix it so that it creates a slurry with no lumps, okay? Like that. And we're gonna put a little bit of this in here. Like that. And finally, we added some water. We're gonna turn the heat back on. Turn back on. And we're gonna continue to bring it to the boil. All right, so I grabbed the water bottle thinking it was with water. Turns out it had soda water in it, so it's gonna be interesting. Bring it up to just under a boil. It's gonna start to thicken. It's between, I think, 96 to 98 degrees Celsius. Just under boiling point is where the starch will start to thicken. Finally, chicken's done, veggies are done. Exceed, are you ready
For what?
for the taste testing?
All right, but first you've got to answer me one question.
Yes.
What movie was better? A Bug's Life or Ants?
They're both so good though. I think Ants. I don't remember completely. What do you guys think? A Bug's Life or Ants? Was one Disney and one was DreamWorks or something? Ants. Nobody made it says ants, okay.
Turn and face the pain, changes. Did you say ants?
Yeah.
Wrong.
Oh, really? You don't like when?
Because
DreamWorks and Pixar, thank you. Which is Pixar is Disney.
because Bug's
now.
Life got a sequel and Ants didn't.
Oh. And we went to Bug's Life World in,
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
was it Movie World? No.
Disneyland Movie Universal Studio
No, there was a Bug's Life
Worksland.
World at, in Queensland. What's that place called that we went to?
Dreamworld. The Gold Coast.
DreamWorld, yeah, which is DreamWorks. Yeah.
Bug's
Okay.
Life, they're both good. I like both of them.
All right, so finally, once it starts to thicken to your desired consistency, you want to add through a knob of butter. But unfortunately, we ain't got no butter.
In a world.
With no butter. Okay.
Guys, I'm cosplaying as Cadmus Tech right now.
So good. Okay, the bread is looking good. What do you think of me roast?
Looks good. It looks better now that I can see it in colour.
Yeah. Actually, it was meant to have a sequel, but it got cancelled for unknown reasons.
Yeah, so it didn't have a sequel.
Now, how would one like their roast presented to them?
If you have free time, the story of Emperor's New Groove is interesting. Why do you always do that?
What, step in front of you? Sorry.
There's so much room in this kitchen.
All right. We're gonna incorporate the rest of this fond,
Cad's in Hawaii, Dex.
and you wanna put this into your gravy too. Okay? A lot of flavor. These brown bits, they're not burnt. It's called fond. Okay. So this is, the marinade in this was orange juice, orange zest, some thyme, rosemary oil.
This must mean we're turning the colour on soon.
It is. There we go. Salt,
What
pepper.
year did America get colour television?
Hey Google, what year was colour TV invented?
No, that's a
No,
different
but I was
question.
going to ask this.
On the website scienceandmediamuseum.org.uk, they say, color television was first demonstrated publicly by John Logie Baird on the 3rd of July 1928 in his laboratory at 133 Long Acre in London.
London.
Do you want
okay.
a little more context?
Yes.
Color television was first demonstrated publicly by John Logie Baird on the 3rd of July 1928 in his laboratory at 133
in
Long
UK
Acre in London.
Was the first
The
time it was
technology
demonstrated?
used was electromechanical, using a spinning mirror drum and revolving disc that alternated blue, green, and red filters.
Interesting.
An early test subject was a basket of strawberries.
There's a fly somewhere. I'm trying to find it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Hey Google, when was colour TV in USA? Where is it?
Just flew past.
That gravy is so
There
good.
it is.
Oh, there it is. One moment. It's time to die. Where is he?
1958 is when the first broadcast in America. Introduced in 1954, but not mainstream until 1964. Okay, so we've got a range. It's probably different in how, like
Where is it, Jess?
when was it first done for everyone type thing. You said, did your mic die?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. These potatoes look incredible. They're super crunchy because they've had contact with the there's a fly.
And he's back with a brand new track.
What are you most excited for? What dish?
Potatoes.
Don't they look amazing? Want some?
Yogurt.
There's a lot of potatoes.
Oh, I thought you were making cheesy cauliflower. Oh, well, beggars can't be choosers.
You told me that you wanted that.
Potatoes look good. I'm excited for the dessert in like 5 hours once it's
Really
been made
cold.
and chilled. What else was made today?
Pate.
What time is it for us? It's 12:30 p.m. We go live at 8 a.m. and you can always do !time in chat to learn what time it is for us in Perth, Western Australia.
And yes, this is our dog. His name's Chester.
So when you think of Australia, I'm sure you think of Melbourne and Sydney. We're the other one.
Yeah, we're the other side.
We're on the other side.
The cooler side.
And Queensland, so there's eastern states, there's like Queensland, Brisbane, Gold Coast, Sydney, Melbourne. They're all on the not fun side. And we're on the fun side. What else was made today? So we had this and the dessert, the drinks,
Pate.
and the pate. Yeah, nah. Pass on the pate. It's almost time for me to leave to pick up the kids. I'm in Sydney. Kiss of death. We're glad you're here and thank you for watching. Do you dread the school pickup? Like, is that like just waiting in your car for like 45 minutes and then the kids never find the car, then you've got to find them and track them down and they're talking.
Or do you go through one of those
Is it a process?
like the drive-through pickup places? I got caught in one of them accidentally.
Matala says we like to let the WA people think that or they get upset. Guys, one of the code names for WA, Western Australia, not Washington, is wait a while. because it takes a little bit of time for stuff to, one, get here physically. We're the most isolated city in the world, but also a lot of our rules, regulations, policies, they take a little while to get here.
Oh my God.
Are you okay?
Yeah, well, the jaw got stuck with the bloody dog food, and I had to take it in.
I thought a 1950s housewife was supposed to be calm and
Oh, yeah.
relaxing and have everything under control.
Yep, that's me. Control's my middle name.
Grumpy Molly. How much does brisket run in Australia, Molly?
Oh,
It's not cheap.
$45 a kilo? I don't know.
45
no idea.
AUD a kilo.
No idea.
I walk as we live closer to the school, Kiss of Death. That's so good. That's so cool. I love that. I love the idea of that. I think that's awesome.
All right, can you microwave this for 2 minutes?
10-4, hot, hot.
Okay.
Don't you love the idea of walking your kids to school?
Yeah. I told you that all the time.
Yeah, I used to walk to school.
We just live now near 2 schools. Look at that. It looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah, everything in Australia is very, very expensive. Australia's an expensive
This is
place.
the most drippy liquid I've ever had.
But our minimum wage is higher, so like it's sort of, in theory, it balances out. But I mean, everything's got to ship here and taxes and all that sort of fun stuff.
Is there shit here?
Ship.
Oh. Okay. Ready?
I walk mine every day, 5-minute walk to a classroom. That's so cool. My walk was like, I mean, it depends if I was sort of, dawdling, or if I'd stayed back late to watch Dragon Ball Z to the end, so I had to run to class.
How do you could never do that. You would have to be, my bell went at 9:30, so, or no, 8:30, so we had to leave at like 15:15, I think, in a drive, or it'd take you like 20 minutes to walk.
Yeah, exactly right, Thumbtack. It's, I wouldn't have it any other way, that's for sure. That is for sure. No, you could hear the school bell.
I went to 8 schools. I've been to 8 schools in my life.
From like home.
Really?
Or almost. Like you'd have to be listening for it, and maybe not if like a car's driving past, but if you were on the walk there,
Yeah.
you could hear it all the time. So you knew when it was gonna go. Because then, the bell goes or the siren.
How do you like 10 minutes to get to class?
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
everyone just sort of, gets there eventually and it's all good.
What do you think it is?
I always miss the end of Dragon Ball Z. Just as it started, I know. I remember like during.
Get in the car. No, Mum. There's a really good big freezer. They're fighting.
I remember when Goku was first turned Super Saiyan. That was like a pivotal moment in
Yeah.
in like our generation's life. I
Yep.
feel like that arc was so impactful.
Yep.
Everyone remembers that. And I would have been late plenty of mornings because of that, or I'd been running to class because I had to stay back and watch it.
Sink, please. Oh my God, this. The coffee inclusion in this is amazing and not as sweet. It's really good. I should have taken note of how much I put in.
I lived next door to the school for my first year. Nice. Although lots of traffic. Like you don't want to live like on the school,
Yeah.
right? I feel like that's not ideal.
Or like you can see it, or.
But then you get to go home for lunch.
I reckon if it was a really quiet night and you were at the front of our house, you could probably hear a.
Yeah, if you were looking for it.
That.
It was the opposite end of the
Taste
side
this.
with the traffic. Yeah, like the back of the school. This is a tater. It's a good tater.
Okay. So this is a silk pie,
Well, it's not yet.
and it just like sets. Is it supposed to be like mousse, or does it set?
I don't know.
I don't know either. It's
I want
delicious.
to eat all this, but I can't yet.
Yeah, we're gonna turn up the colour on. Turn the colour on. Turn the colour on. Turn the colour on.
You tell me when you're ready.
Okay.
That looks good. I think it's going to be good.
Yeah, I hope so. Oh, it's good. But I didn't want it to like go onto the sides. I overfilled it.
Yeah, a bit too eager with the pour.
All right, it's going in the fridge. And then a big dollop of cream on top.
Okay.
And then you and I'll just eat this pudding by itself, I suppose.
Okay. Why don't you put that in the fridge as well so it turns up?
Sink. Sink.
What is this?
Thanks, love. Cheers, love. Okay. I'm nearly ready for the colour.
You're nearly ready for the colour. How long have we gone as black and white? Guys, we've been streaming for like 5 years. This is cooking stream number 967-ish. It's in the title. We've never done a black and white cooking stream.
No, never.
So there you go.
And we're always looking for fun ideas of stuff to do.
I figured out what's going to happen, Molly, when we get to 999.
Oh, we're 964. Wow. Okay.
When we get to 999, we've got to do the filler episodes.
What do you mean?
We've got to do like 5 to 10 filler episodes.
Yeah, of just random stuff?
No, like just normal cooking streams, but in case the count's gone wrong. Something like to make up for any errors that are gone with the counting.
So, but I think if I think anything, it'll be we'll have done more that we haven't counted.
Yeah, but like, because sometimes I look back and like the episode number goes from like 710 to like 713, and I'm like, did we just not get that, or was like what was going on there?
Yeah.
So we just need a couple of fillers to make sure that we're at 1,000.
Yeah. Okay. Dinner gravy. I bought this off Etsy. I've never bought, oh my God, where is it? I was really excited to show you something I bought off Etsy. Oh, there it is. I've never bought anything off Etsy. I really want to, but except this. This is my favorite gravy pourer.
They
So
didn't have
retro.
Etsy's in the 50s.
Yeah. I think it's so cute. It's German? Yeah, it's from German, 1747, West Germany.
We have the highlights reel, but there's no fake laughter. Only real laughter on the highlights reel.
Yeah. Okay.
Should probably do another one.
I just want to strain this gravy. A cow gravy boat, the spruce gravy. Okay. Oh, you know that spoon you had before. Do you like a thick or a thin gravy?
Thick.
Thick. Well, this is in the middle.
I like the gravy from C.Y. O'Connor's.
You told me that all the time. Well,
And you called me a basic.
And pity that they burnt down.
Unrelated to the gravy.
Oh.
We think.
Maybe someone didn't like the gravy one day. And was
Maybe.
Like... So I'm just breaking up that garlic clove that we put in there. We just sliced.
Littles.
Hello, gravy. Oh, have you seen a gravy train?
No?
Oh my God, you need to hang out in Australia more often. They're obsessed with gravy over there.
What's good in the hood, Littles?
It's hilarious.
Oh, I was in Molinator's office the other day.
My office.
Yeah.
Molinator, yeah.
And I saw that she was a part of a new Discord with a funny picture.
Gilderton.
And I said, what is that Discord, huh? What's that about then?
I was like, I want Gilberton or Gilderton? Gilberton.
She was like, I have no idea what she
I
calls
have no
it
idea why it's called that, but. Just vibing. Just cooking for my husband. You need to read out the thing again. The housewife. guide.
It's basically be as subservient as possible. Make sure
You never question your husband.
never complain. Make sure you and the kids are quiet and peaceful and have a smile on your face regardless of anything. And that anything the husband needs at any time ever is given to him before he knows he needs it.
Yes.
Welcome to the 50s.
Don't question the finances or how he spends his money or time.
He's the man of the house and he will make the right decisions.
This gravy's really good. Have a taste.
It is nice.
But
It's not what I was expecting.
what do you mean? It's a chicken
No,
gravy.
it's nice. But I would almost call that peppercorn.
Really?
Yeah, it's nice, which I prefer. I like peppercorn gravy better.
There's two flies in here. We haven't had flies in
I
weeks.
would also warm it up, but maybe after stream.
Okay. We've got the pate with a, sorry, can't call it a pate exceed. It's an aspic.
Guys, it's almost time to turn the colour back on. We've got there. The technology exists.
We didn't make a lot of, I didn't have a lot of greens. I don't have peas. So we've got snap.
They had microwaves in the 50s, right?
Hey Google, when were the microwave invented?
1945.
1945,
On the website
yes.
cellcook.ca, they say, the microwave was
that
invented
would have been a rich
accidentally in
person. It
was
1945 by a
invented
self-taught
accidentally.
engineer named
Yeah,
Percy
that
Spencer,
would have been a rich
who was
person's
leading a
thing, though.
radar project for the defense giant, Raytheon.
Raytheon, interesting. It was a defense project. I didn't know that. All this stuff I didn't know. Because I'm just a lowly, what's the word? Lowly? Is that the word?
Yeah.
Housewife, lowly housewife. Is that the word though? Lowly?
Yeah.
Okay. Just sounds wrong.
You're a dummy. You're a dumb housewife.
Okay.
That just
Roast
makes
chicken,
food
veggies,
for men.
gravy, steamed vegetables, aspic, puddings in the fridge. Now we're just waiting for the fresh loaf of.
Is it colour time? We can
no.
show people the pantry.
Oh yeah, okay. The
Colour
bread's
time?
ready. Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to restore colour to our worlds.
All right, you can't judge me on this loaf because it was a quick loaf, okay? Basically, I wanted something to eat the pate with. Hold on, let me do my lipstick! Oh my god, oh my god!
You can hide in the safe zone that I made for you in the middle of the stream.
Let me just do my lipstick. Exceed. Oh god, it's good to sit down for a minute.
Can I show them the pantry?
Yeah. My Guys, we got new lights in our pantry. Look at them. What do you think? And then it will be the same on the other side as well. So we're waiting for them to arrive.
And on the roof, ceiling.
And yeah, and we're more of these lights here, the ceiling lights. There'll be another 4 or 5 in total. We're not sure yet. I feel like I'm lying on the floor. Chester, how do we're going to demold the aspic. Don't change it yet, Exceed. I'm killing some flies. Oh God, my feet hurt. Mum Boss Lady, welcome back. Okay. I'm not really sure how to demold this aspic. And I feel like it's not going to work out well, but... You can come back when you're ready, Exceed. Hello.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the wide world of color television.
It looked better with the scarf looked better in black and white because you didn't know what color it was. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to unmold this this pate. I don't think it's gonna like work. Chester, it might be working. Don't lean on me. Ready? Woohoo!
Perfect.
We'll wait for it to come back to room temperature. Looks pretty good. Nice. And then we'll serve it with some fresh, crunchy bread. Exceed, you ready to come for a taste test? Of everything, not just the aspic? I wouldn't be able to convince him otherwise. He'd be like, nah, I'm full of aspic today.
Fair warning,
Fair warning.
a lot of this stuff, not really my sort of stuff.
A lot of this stuff, what do you mean, the roast?
Hey, you made bread. I didn't know that. That's good. We need bread.
We do need bread.
Have a bit of Vegemite on bread later. Looks more so good. What do you guys think? Well done, 1950s Molly or Jane or
My housewife Jane.
Housewife Jane. She did it, guys. Ta-da!
And then we've got the silk pie.
The husband is ready to walk in the door. The house is quiet. The food is prepared. A fresh drink from the ice box is all you need.
Well, it's the ice. This is a bit wobbly.
Fail.
Yeah, no, my husband would not be happy.
Molly, Lauren, Jane.
Just wondering where the instrument that uses this is.
I don't know. There?
Is it over there? Right. Oh, right there. What are you most excited for?
The potatoes.
Other than potatoes.
Oh, the pumpkin.
We don't have any pumpkin.
I have some. Sweet potato.
It's a carrot.
Oh, carrot.
I love roast carrots. I was going to do more actually. What are you least interested in?
The pate.
I'm just whipping the cream with one bead of lace. What are you guys interested in? All that is with some rice. Really? Can you eat roast chicken with rice? Oh, it would be really good. I'm not knocking that. Yeah, maybe I'll take some rice or something. Some rice. The leftovers. Oh, I mean, it is the ingredient of the year. This is true. So have we eaten enough ingredient of the year so far?
No. Oh, so loud.
It is so loud, yeah. And it's so fast. Like, so this model was like $30, and there was a model called the Breville. It like has a heat element to melt the butter, like the underneath it. I don't know what it does, but that was $100. It was still cheaper than the KitchenAid. Like I would, of course, I'd love the KitchenAid one, but it's like nearly $200 Australian dollars. Right, I'm nearly done. I'm sorry for all the noise. What did you guys think of the black and white stream. Excited for us to bring back themes and.
I don't know if anyone can hear you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? You've never had rice and roast. So it'll be with roast like that. Yeah. You can barely hear me. I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's just.
This is really
I'm
loud,
deaf.
isn't it?
Thank you, Jojo. Molly asked what you guys thought of the 1950s black and white stream. Bit of fun, something a bit different.
Oh god. It's just kind of sinking in the middle. Okay. Oh, yum. I love whipped cream. And we'll just get a bit of chocolate shavings, do you think?
Okay.
Oh, okay. I'm
Flies
just
back.
delaying everything because I need some time for the bread to cool down so I can cut it.
Really? Yeah. What's in the aspic?
Are you asking or other people? Like, do
I'm
you want to
asking.
know?
I'm not gonna. I don't want to eat it unless you're gonna make me. So I hope either you or the dogs enjoy it.
It's liver, but this one's an easy pate for you. It's liver, bacon, mushroom, thyme, white wine. It's very, very good.
Okay. Well, more for you then if you think it's very, very good. I'm leaving the carrots for you
Why? Oh, because I love them
because
so
you
much.
said you like them. Don't expect the same with the potatoes.
He's eaten like the whole
Yeah,
side.
because that's not on camera.
I was gonna do like 3 potatoes, and I thought, nah, I better do more because Vixie and I both like potatoes. Oh god, look at these potatoes. So I just cut them like crossways. Hello. Excuse me. There we go. Crossways, and they're just on the pan with some salt and olive oil. And they're so good. It's like super crunchy. Well, they were. Yeah. Dip them in the gravy. All right. Let's try this pate. Liver is only good in pate in my book. I agree with that. It doesn't like, it just looks so boring in color. I think it looks better in black and white.
What?
All of the food.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. So fresh bread. Where's Cad? You should see this. You usually get a bit of butter on top as well. Okay.
Oh no, that's your piece.
There you go. I took it half
That's
off.
your piece.
I took half off. Just have a bite.
Okay.
Just try and enjoy it.
But what she's expecting, guys.
Is oh my god, that's actually really good. Yeah.
And you'll never get that. But that's what she wants to happen right now.
One day.
It's for me to be reluctant and not want to eat it, and then she insists and forced that I eat it, and now she's completely changed my world. Oh, it's delicious. Oh my god. Serve me up some more. That's fantastic.
Changed his mind on pate. You heard it first.
Woo! Damn!
This is why, guys.
That's fantastic.
This is why you have big dreams. They can be.
I'm not eating any of that. So I hope you enjoy it, or the dogs enjoy it.
Delicious. Okay. Mustard splits, we're in winter, buddy.
Yeah, but
Remember-
It's
Opposite.
a warm winter.
It's warmer than it usually is, yeah.
Not warm, but it's not cold.
Poor Chester, he's very keen. All right, shall I slice you up some chicken?
Okay.
Did you just say sorry?
I said okay.
Oh, okay.
For those that maybe missed it before, starting Friday, which is in 2 streams time,
Yeah.
we start Vegetarian Month here at Miss Molly Makes.
And I am clearing out our fridge, probably.
We want all of your vegetarian suggestions, dishes. We want to try all of it. We want to get creative. We're not just looking for like meat replacements or anything like that. We want to try the whole spectrum of
Yeah.
vegetarianism.
I'm just using my phone.
So, we'll take them now, but the best place for them would be in Discord.
Yep.
But if you know any fantastic vegetarian dishes you'd like to share, you'd like us to make, you'd like us to look into, you'd like us to do on stream, please let us know. Will we see the return of the bread-free month? It's very unlikely.
You mean bread-free month? You mean gluten-free? Probably not.
Some veggie curries will be good. I like that. I also like the idea that.
Oh yeah, we're making a butter chicken, but like a butter.
Why don't you make the
What are they called? A halloumi. We're using halloumi.
Why don't you make the? What are they called? They're like papadum. They're like the little puffs, curry puffs.
Empanadas or like a curry puff. Yeah.
Let's make them. They're good.
Chickpeas. Yeah. I didn't know you were.
Samosas.
Yeah. And you want vegetarian samosas and vegetarian spring rolls.
Yeah.
Okay. Easy. Just deep fry or give him potatoes. He just likes... Okay.
Halloumi as the vessel for a burger. What? You mean like the bun? You know what I saw the other day?
What?
I saw a burger, or it was told it was a burger,
Yeah.
and the buns were egg.
What?
Yeah, like
Nah, bro,
like firm. What I don't know what you call it. Boiled egg.
Do you get it?
No, it was right by your face though. There it is. Do you think that would be any good, or do you think that would be too eggy?
See how juicy that is. Oh my god. Yeah, no, way too eggy.
Right?
Yuck.
I thought it was so weird.
I'm the worst roast carver. Probably shouldn't cut towards my fingers either. Oh, like that. And then what I want to do, stop eating the potatoes!
Oh, okay. Why'd you make them then?
Because I wanted you to try something. Okay, so the last little skerrick of butter.
Do we not have any butter?
No. Don't you worry, I will buy some tonight. Can't have a household without butter.
When you
Bit of
rearrange
chicken.
your spice drawer?
Oh yeah, I've got to get around to that. And then,
Cold gravy. How often did you do a Sunday roast? Like when you were just a young Molly?
not too often. My grandparents used to do like Sunday, and they still do. But my mum and stepdad now, they have like roast dinner, like maybe every second, third night, because he
Really?
thinks it's easier. Yeah, like Paul will always put a roast like pork on or lamb. What do you think?
We've done a good job.
Yeah. A little of this chicken.
Dad always like went to the effort of like,
Did he?
yeah, between him and Annette, like they would put it on almost every Sunday.
Really?
I think so. That's what I remember. It was good.
Yum. Really nice chicken sandwiches. Pate. I think we did a great job. And it's 1 o'clock.
Am I allowed a potato now, ma'am?
Yes.
Thank you.
It is almost like a Thanksgiving. I love Thanksgiving. I love turkey. I think I make a really good turkey that's moist and juicy. Everyone like gives turkey a bad rap. It's so delicious.
Okay.
A full like Thanksgiving meal with pecan pie. Do you remember that? Like I think it was 2 years ago. We did roast turkey with all the fixins, stuffing, and then we did a pecan pie cheesecake.
What's that
So
pastry?
good. That was puff pastry that was in the oven. You can
What?
still eat it. I just left it in the oven. I forgot about it. It's just a sheet of puff pastry.
For days.
It's in the oven that's sealed. I think it'll be fine.
What was your favourite, ladies and gentlemen?
These potatoes. They're so good. I haven't made potatoes like this like in years. That weren't like smashed potatoes. But these are good. I think a lot of it was down to having direct contact with the metal tray. Do you guys want to see the dessert? Hold on. So, it was solidified with time, so it wasn't ideal to make on stream. But this is your chocolate silk pie. Unfortunately, we overloaded it, and even more so when I put the cream, it like went over the pastry. But damn, can I tell you, this is delicious. Look at that. Dex says chicken for sure. For sure.
For sure.
So good. It's a nice photo. A little bit of coffee in there as well. Nope, I just cut the potatoes directly in half, crossways. Covered them with a bit of oil and salt. Roast chicken stuffed with pate stuff. Ooh, best of both worlds. That sounds good. My stepdad's gonna be so happy. So he'll be able to eat the pie tomorrow, and then we'll have leftovers, like chicken sandwiches or something tomorrow. So when my stepdad comes to help with the kitchen and the house and stuff, he won't take payment, but he will take, well, he won't take financial payment, like money payment. He takes payment in coffees, multiple coffees before he starts work. So he has like at least 2 coffees before when he walks in the door. And then like smoko, which is like morning tea and lunch. So I like to feed him well. He was saying that he gets fed real good over here, which is nice. And he eats everything and anything, so it's really good. I'm picturing 1 coffee in each hand. No, so like as he, for instance, like he will say that he'll be here at 7:30. As he pulls up, I can hear his car, and I'll have the coffee machine going, and it will just brew. So as he walks up the driveway, he opens the garage door, and then I just hand it to him as soon as he walks in the door. He loves it. And then he does the same thing with now, because I go over there and they drink like gin and tonics, or, you know, he'll have like a light beer or whatever. But I only ever drink Coke Zero when I'm there. So we don't drink soda at our house really, other than like the Soda Stream. So I always like just the usual or whatever. But yesterday, I walked in the door, and without asking or whatever, he just handed me a Coke Zero. I was like, nice. We know which one each other likes. So it's gonna be good. But yeah, the potatoes, super easy. I think the most boring thing is the cauliflower in here, because it's just roast cauliflower. But I usually do cauliflower with olive oil, cumin, preserved lemon, salt and pepper, and that is really, really great. There is a little bit of veggies left. Some potato, the same as the carrots, just got salt and pepper, olive oil, rosemary infused olive oil, and then just roasted. The chicken was thyme, some olive oil, some garlic, what else? Orange juice, orange zest, some thyme, and something else, and then just poured over, butter, and then rubbed over. And then we've basted it again. Really, really simple. And first things first, easy crusty bread. And the pate recipe was from Simpleicious. So it's a I Quit Sugar recipe. Super good. And a boring bowl of steamed vegetables. Boring. What do you think, Jess? These potatoes aren't. I was like, why has it got this red stuff on it? Obviously my lipstick. It's like all over my hands and things. I don't know how people wear lipstick. I wear lip tint because I'm always licking it off, or I don't like the texture of lipstick. Yuck. Okay. I think you let down, I'm gonna be not controversial, but my opinion, you let down your roast by having a crappy gravy. Or no sauce with it at all. Yeah. I think that it's really important. If you don't have any drippings, it's the importance of having a good quality stock powder. A little bit of white or red wine goes a long way, and salting it enough that it gives flavor. Yeah, lip stain's great. Oh yeah, I just read that before. I use matte lipstick from what is KVD? Find that's the ones that last. Oh, okay, nice. Do 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 do.
I recognise KVD. Isn't that Kat Von D?
Kat Von D, yeah. Yeah. What the heck? Kat Von D. Okay. Oh my god, I'm just in. I just accidentally clicked into a page that like people who are it says who hosting, like who's how do you follow this as hosting, and Elliot and Two Girls One Game is hosting us. Thank you. Okay. Exceed, where do we want to jump over to? Thank you for being here. Let's go to, oh damn it. Let's go to food and drink. Okay, so let's make enchiladas. Butt her face. Okay. There we go. Okay. So. Reavers for 12 months. Elliot, thank you for the lovely raid. And also resubbing for 2 months. Cad for 35. Yusuf gifted 5 subs. Pinking resub for 37 months. Thank you everyone for supporting the channel. Thank you for having fun in our monochromatic stream. Appreciate the heck out of you all. And thank you for supporting the content. And next time, Wednesday, we're making Turkish delight martinis and we're doing the easy peanut curry from All In Together. XC will be back on Friday as well. So we will see you. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Copy and paste this raid call message and let's go and see Butt her face.
Thank
Who's making
you.
enchiladas.
Bye-bye.
See you guys.